Please, umulan!
Di ba tayo makakabenta?
Yes!
Don't worry! The Unleash with Smart's Power All 99. Hindi bitin ang benta with only TikTok or Facebook plus 10 gig data and more. Load now!
Non più tra i farfalloni amoroso, notte e giorno di torno girano, delle belle turbando al riposo, ma ci s'è tuato giro d'amor. Delle belle turbando al riposo, ma ci s'è tuato giro d'amor.
Wow! Sumakses dahil abot kaya? Uy! Sumakses dahil walang arte! Wow! Sumakses dahil walang tigil! With PLDT Home Fiber Prepaid, sumakses din ako! Mag-Fiber Prepaid na!
Rules, we make them.
Limits, we go beyond them. One size fits all? Hard pass. Introducing a groundbreaking Digiflex mobile experience. Kick Mobile. Download the Kick app, choose your number, activate the eSIM, and own the country's first ever customizable mobile experience. Stay first in line for network priority and customize all you want, because the real flex is when everything is built to your rules. Kick Mobile. Our way, our rules.
Every land is the same, but what we do with it separates a builder from a master. To us, it is more than just creating space. It's about building places where dreams can become reality. Where businesses have room to grow, passions have its corner to thrive in. Every milestone has a space for it to happen. We put our heart into every project, and we are committed to deliver the extraordinary time and time again. With masterful leadership, a wide array of quality development, and 20 years of genuine real estate service, we're not just builders. We are landmasters. 20 years of masterful development.
Ang sarap gumising sa umaga, sa tuwing naaamoy na ang luto ni nanay, ang daing at tinapay, at lalong-lalo na Virginia hotdogs, wala nang ang ibang gusto. Virginia hotdogs, ito ang baon kong paborito. Basta hotdog, Virginia.
Hindi aabot ang data!
Nice!
Don't worry! The Unleash with Smart Power All 99. Hindi nabitin with 10 gig data plus only Facebook or TikTok and more. Load now!
Di abot ang data! GG bro!
Don't worry! The Unleash with Smart Power All 99. Hindi bitin with 10 gig data to power your games plus only Facebook or only TikTok. Load now!
Please, umulan!
Di ba tayo makakabenta?
Yes!
Don't worry! The Unleash with Smart's Power All 99. Hindi bitin ang benta with only TikTok or Facebook plus 10 gig data and more. Load now!
notte giorno di torno girano, delle belle turbando al riposo, 𝐁𝐀𝐒𝐒 d'amor. Delle belle turbando al riposo, 𝐁𝐀𝐒𝐒 d'amor.
Wow! Sumakses dahil abot kaya? Uy! Sumakses dahil walang arte! Wow! Sumakses dahil walang tigil! With PLDT Home Fiber Prepaid, sumakses din ako! Mag-fiber prepaid na!
Rules, we make them.
Limits? We go beyond them.
One size fits all? Hard pass. Introducing a groundbreaking DigiFlex mobile experience. Kick Mobile. Download the Kick app, choose your number, activate the eSIM, and own the country's first ever customizable mobile experience. Stay first in line for network priority and customize all you want because the real flex is when everything is built to your rules. Kick Mobile. Our way, our rules.
Every land is the same, but what we do with it separates a builder from a master. To us, it is more than just creating space. It's about building places where dreams can become reality. Where businesses have room to grow, passions have its corner to thrive in. Every milestone has a space for it to happen. We put our heart into every project, and we are committed to deliver the extraordinary time and time again. With masterful leadership, a wide array of quality development, and 20 years of genuine real estate service, we're not just builders. We are landmasters. 20 years of masterful development.
Ang sarap gumising sa umaga, sa tuwing naaamoy na ang luto ni nanay, ang daing at tinapay, at lalong-lalo na Virginia hotdogs, wala nang ang ibang gusto. Virginia hotdogs, ito ang baon kong paborito. Basta hotdog, Virginia.
Hindi aabot ang data! Nice!
Don't worry! Be only with Smart Power All 99. Hindi nabitin with 10 gig data plus only Facebook or TikTok and more. Load now!
Di abot ang data!
GG bro! Don't worry! Be only with Smart Power All 99. Hindi bitin with 10 gig data to power your games plus only Facebook or only TikTok. Load now!
Hindi umuulan!
Di mo tayo makakabenta!
Yes!
Don't worry! Be only with Smart's Power All 99. Hindi bitin ang benta with only TikTok or Facebook plus 10 gig data and more. Load now!
Non più tra i farfalloni amoroso, notte giorno di torno girano, delle belle turbando al riposo, 𝐁𝐀𝐒𝐒 d'amor. Delle belle turbando al riposo, 𝐁𝐀𝐒𝐒 d'amor.
Sumakses dahil abot kaya? Uy! Sumakses dahil walang arte! Wow! Sumakses dahil walang tigil! With PLDT Home Fiber Prepaid, sumakses din ako! Mag-fiber prepaid na!
Rules, we make them.
Limits, we go beyond them.
One size fits all? Hard pass. Introducing a groundbreaking DigiFlex mobile experience. Kick Mobile. Download the Kick app, choose your number, activate the eSIM, and own the country's first ever customizable mobile experience. Stay first in line for network priority and customize all you want, because the real flex is when everything is built to your rules. Kick Mobile. Our way, our rules.
Every land is the same, but what we do with it separates a builder from a master. To us, it is more than just creating space. It's about building places where dreams can become reality. Where businesses have room to grow, passions have its corner to thrive in. Every milestone has a space for it to happen. We put our heart into every project, and we are committed to deliver the extraordinary time and time again. With masterful leadership, a wide array of quality development, and 20 years of genuine real estate service, we're not just builders. We are landmasters. 20 years of masterful development.
Ang sarap gumising sa umaga, sa tuwing naaamoy na ang luto ni nanay, ang daing at tinapay, at lalong-lalo na Virginia hotdogs, wala nang ang ibang gusto. Virginia hotdogs, ito ang baon kong paborito. Basta hotdog, Virginia.
Hindi aabot ang data.
Don't worry! The Only with Smart Power All 99. Hindi nabitin with 10 gig data plus only Facebook or TikTok and more. Load now!
Di abot ang data!
GG bro! Don't worry! The Only with Smart Power All 99. Hindi bitin with 10 gig data to power your games plus only Facebook or only TikTok. Load now!
Hindi umulan.
Di mo tayo makakabenta!
Don't worry! The Only with Smart's Power All 99. Hindi bitin ang benta with only TikTok or Facebook plus 10 gig data and more. Load now!
Non più tra i farfalloni amoroso, notte giorno di torno girano, delle belle turbando al riposo, ma ci settuato gino d'amor. Delle belle turbando al riposo, ma ci settuato gino d'amor.
Wow! Sumakses dahil abot kaya? Uy! Sumakses dahil walang arte! Wow! Sumakses dahil walang tigil! With PLDT Home Fiber Prepaid, sumakses din ako! Mag-fiber prepaid na!
Every land is the same, but what we do with it separates a builder from a master. To us, it is more than just creating space. It's about building places where dreams can become reality. Where businesses have room to grow, passions have its corner to thrive in. Every milestone has a space for it to happen. We put our heart into every project, and we are committed to deliver the extraordinary time and time again. With masterful leadership, a wide array of quality development, and 20 years of genuine real estate service, we're not just builders. We are landmasters. 20 years of masterful development.
The logo features the number 25 to mark CESAFI's 25th anniversary, celebrating its legacy of excellence. A person holding a torch, inspired by the original CESAFI logo, represents the passing of knowledge and passion from past to present, honoring those who paved the way while inspiring the next generation. The rising stars symbolize young talents who are guided by the achievements of CESAFI Hall of Famers, echoing the slogan, "A legacy built, a future inspired." Laurel leaves reflect victory and recognition, highlighting the accomplishments of athletes, coaches, and leaders over the years. Lastly, the eagle head represents strength, vision, and forward movement, capturing CESAFI's commitment to growth and excellence for future generations.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the stage where legends are made and seasons are defined. Under the bright lights and in front of a roaring crowd, 4 teams will go head to head and only 2 will get or earn the chance to fight for the crown. Welcome, ladies, once again to the CESAFI Season 25. It's the start of the playoffs. Once again, we are your commentators. It's Ben Ferraran here, joined by Terence Limpio. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, you are tuning in to the CESAFI Season 25. You can catch us live at CESAFI Live on Facebook, YouTube, and Puso P.
And thank you for that, Ben. This is an exciting matchup that we have right now because both of these teams have high stakes right now. UC with a twice to beat advantage. In case they win this game right now, they're gonna be advancing to the finals for their consecutive time already. I can't count it, but USC here on the other hand, they need to win 2 games to advance to the finals, and this is very crucial for USC Warriors as well, since the last time that they played in the Final Four was like a couple of years ago. And you can see here on our game headline, the dance of the apex. Both of these teams, USC right here, currently on top in the first seed. Meanwhile, USC on the Final Four, and I could still vividly remember that game wherein that could actually secure their Final Four spot. That was USJR USC on that triple overtime game, and you can see the player head-to-head right here. Kyle Maglinte, 14.7 points per game. Meanwhile, Ricofer Sordilia here, 12.75. Both of these players are explosive in their own way, with Kyle Maglinte being a flashy player. A lot of passes, a lot of dribbling going on with him, but he can score as well. And Ricofer Sordilia here, he's a great presence inside the paint, and that really shows him. Both of these guards really shows that they could really lift their team up in this series.
Two very solid guards for the two very solid teams about to go head to head. And of course,
on our team average here, you see the UC Webmasters, they are 67.2 points per game. They're currently the second in terms of for the entire of the college division in the elimination round. And also their bench points, 34.40, a lot of contributions, especially coming from Jefferson Nonol, who is also one of the fan favorite, one of the key players here for the side of UC. Points in the paint as well, 34.40. One of the key contributors to that is Libatog and especially Ekal, the another fan favorite for UC.
Fan favorite. Of course, that is a very strong UC lineup. And of course, if you take a look at the bench points, that bench is
rebounding as well.
Wonders for UC. It just goes to show how deep this iteration of the Webmasters, or how deep this roster can go. And of course, for more info on UC, let us check over with our courtside reporter. Bella, what do you have for us?
Thank you, Ben and Terrence. Wow, you both look very handsome for the day. Indeed, very excited and prepared for the start of this playoffs. Now, they say you can't spell success without UC. And today, the Webmasters are here to prove it. Good day, Cebu. Maayong hapon, CESAFI fans. We don't look for a secret strategy. We utilize our strength, and from there, we make the call. Those are the words shared by head coach Attorney Kern as the UC Webmasters enter the playoffs of a dominant 12-2 run. One of the best record yet this season, only failing short to the UP Cebu Fighting Maroons in the first round and the defending champions, the UV Green Lancers, in the second round. They wrap up the eliminations on a high win, 79-61 over the Jaguars, led by the crowd favorite star point guard Jefferson Nonol, who delivered exactly when the team needed him. Today, UC has one goal, a sure ticket to the finals. Now the big question is, will they make it happen? Back to you, Ben and Terrence.
Excellent question, Bella. Of course, that question will be answered here today, as this is going to be the first of a potential 2-series game.
Definitely, this is gonna be an exciting one for UC. But let us go on here to the fourth seed of the college division. That is USC Warriors, 64.2 points per game, fourth in the college division, and you can definitely see the bench points as well. One of the key players who have been contributing that kind of point, that kind of stat, is actually Kyle Maglinte. We all thought that he's actually a star player, but no, he is actually a bench player, putting up a couple of points. We've seen his stat earlier, 14.7 points per game, and also the points in the paint here, not quite much compared to UC Maine, but they can definitely deliver inside the paint, given that they're big men. They have a couple of big men, Aurelio, they also have Calafoto. No, those players really served the team into their Final Four appearance in a couple of years.
It has been I think a decade now since they did make
their comeback, apparently.
To that finals. And then of course, a very good to see the Warriors here in the Final Four, but they still have a very long task ahead of them. And considering that, they have to win 2 games up against this very strong Webmasters team. And you have to consider that the last time this team was actually in the playoffs, made it to the finals, and actually won it all, was under a different coach, was under the head coach, Brit Raroma, who's currently now no longer in USC. And this new USC team is going to be, a different, core, a different system, a different way of playing the game. But of course, they are going to be under a new head coach, which is Coach Paul. And of course, since, we're talking about comebacks here from USC, let's talk about another comeback and welcome Nashville.
Thank you so much for that warm welcome, Ben and Terrence. And indeed, it feels so good to be back here in the Coliseum, and the excitement and giggle is even higher as the USC Warriors are making their return in the semi-final stage. This is the last Final Four appearance was in season 23, and this afternoon, they're ready to step back into the spotlight, carrying with them with their team mantra, just us. This basically means that the Warriors are solely focusing on themselves, viewing it in a way that they're the only team in the court in today's match. As they are facing a team greater than them in size, the Warriors shared that they made some adjustments in their defense, and one of the main goals for this game is to stop the Webmasters big man. USC star player Gika also emphasized that amidst the pressure, we can expect more defense, more showcasing of their skills, as they're also gaining more experience in the season. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a do or die game for the Warriors, and today they are ready to prove that they are in the Final Four. And now at this juncture, we're going to pass it on to the arena announcer.
request everyone to please rise for our Philippine national anthem.
Mga kababayan, ang pambansang awit ng Pilipinas.
Kayang magiliw, telas ng sinakalan, alam ng puso, sa dikit mo'y buhay. Lupang hinirang, tuyat ka ng magiting, sa manlulupin, di ka pa sisigil, sa nagagang tutok, sa simoy at sa langit ng pagaw, ay hinatang lang.
Good afternoon, Cebu City, ug maayong hapon. Cebu Coliseum, we welcome everyone live here at the historic Cebu Coliseum for the Cebu Schools Athletic Foundation Incorporated Season 25, presented to us by PLDT and Smart, Virginia Foods Incorporated, Molten, Crayon Lab, Mikasa, Sonac, and Cebu Webmasters. This is CESAFI Season 25 College Basketball Semifinals. It's the University of San Carlos Warriors going up against the twice-to-beat University of Cebu Webmasters. It is now time to meet the starters. First, from the USC Warriors. Starting center at number 70, Real Ario. Power forward at number 15, AJ Bakunawa. The other forward at number 11, USC Warriors team captain, Paulo Hica. Shooting guard number 21, Kyle Maglente. And their starting point guard at number 7 is JM Tumabang. USC Warriors head coach is Paul Huben, with assistant coaches Liberty Boy Enrico Llanto, Giovanni Padillo, Jax Bautista, and Jove Gallardo. And now it's time to meet the starters for the twice-to-beat University of Cebu Webmasters. Starting point guard at number 27, the one and Neon Chavez. Shooting guard number 8, Ray Cooper Sordillo. Power forward at number 9, Zaclo Lothar Leonard. The other forward at number 18, Webmasters team captain, JC Angelio. And their starting center at number 23 is Ray Charles Libatog. Webmasters is headed by attorney Kern Sisante, with assistant coaches Calib Gawangon, Jerry Aboyabor, Kim Reyes, Kim Rojas, and Bong Dagopioso. Our game officials calling for this ball game are referees Andres Dihito, Jeffer Barigue, and crew chief Noel Calo. Game is under the supervision of CESAFI Commissioner Felix Chikinhoy Jr. with Deputy Commissioner in attendance Mitchell Danny Duran. Cebu Coliseum, let's play semifinals basketball.
And there we have it, ladies and gentlemen. The official start of the semifinals. It's UC versus USC, and UC first shot won't go.
And USC right now, they are still, they're still shaking it off because this is still the first quarter, and again, they have been through a couple of games. Their last game was against USPF wherein they lost, but just right before that was the triple overtime thriller against USJR, trying to secure their spot in the Final Four. And they imagine the exhaustion that they felt during that game, and entering that game for USPF as well. And there's also a couple of days wherein they could breathe and actually warm up and fix some plays that didn't work out during the past few games.
Yep. And 𝐁𝐀𝐒 here with his first free throw off the mark. But Terrence, it is still the first couple of minutes. Let's take this time, to give our viewers a little bit of a background on both these two teams, how they like to play, what their elimination round looked for them.
For the side of UC, we've talked about it earlier. Their points per game, they are just up there with 67 points per game. They are currently second in the entire college division. And again, we all know that UC has been through a couple of finals, like for the past few seasons, season 22, season 23, season 24. They have been there already. So, in times like this, pressure is really not a familiar, it's a very familiar term for them. So, again, they're used to this already, and they have been well experienced with some, with the atmosphere, especially those players who have stayed around, like Angelio, Leonard. But Chavez right here, this is his first time apparently to be in the Final Four.
Yeah, first time to be in the Final Four, but it's been a while for a player like Chavez. This is actually also his final year playing in CESAFI. I heard you can only play 1 year if you are taking your Masterals. That is why Chavez, after playing for USPF, got to play here for UC.
Yeah, powerhouse team, mind you.
Sordilia down the middle, gets the foul and one. First basket of a game, and UC, they take it. First field goal, I should say.
Yeah, and we've talked about it earlier, partner. Ricofer Sordilia is one of an explosive player. We can see that and one play earlier. The balance mid-air coming from Sordilia, and completes a three-point play as well. And how stable he is offensively as well.
Yep, and another guard that we talked about on the other end, Maglinte, picking up a foul and one as well.
Yeah, Kyle Maglinte right now on the starting five for USC Warriors. Coach Paul definitely saw his performance during that few games, actually in the elimination round. I mean, he deserves to be in the starting five, knowing that he's one heck of a flashy player, definitely. And a type of player that Maglinte is he's been handling the ball pretty well, passing the ball as well. He's that package of a point guard.
Yep, and I think the referees may have just missed a call. It kind of looked like Chavez may have taken a swing or a shove off, but play will continue. Ball still back in the hands of USC. Maglinte coming off the elevator. Maglinte down the middle, picks it up and knocks it down. Kyle Maglinte, back-to-back baskets.
That's 5 straight points coming from Kyle Maglinte, and this man is already hot here in the first few minutes against the finalists from Season 24, the UC Main Webmasters.
Yep, and look at the battle down below. Bacunawa and Angelio really fighting for that space. Sordilia step back, three, no good. Oreo with the rebound.
And after that rebound by Aureo, he's one of the trusty men who, just getting the ball right there inside the paint and get some rebounds, get some defense well. And you can see that screen earlier to Maglinte.
Maglinte may have just forced a shot there. Oreo with the offensive board will pick up the foul. So Rhea will be headed to that free throw line. Sordilio with his first. That's the third team foul now for UC.
And this is where it all begins, apparently, because 3 team fouls here for UC Maine, 2 team fouls for USC, and we are just entering the first 3 minutes of this first quarter. And again, we've talked about it earlier. Kyle Maglinte, 5 points already. And early on this game, he is just hot. And no, mind you, we'll still see more of him in the next few quarters.
Yes, of course. But Terence, you mentioned that Maglinte is, of course, inserted into the starting lineup.
Yes.
So I have a question for you. Who do you think, now that with Maglinte in the starting 5, who do you think will step up for USC in that second unit?
No, there's also this one player who plays identically as Maglinte. That is Ray James Enriquez. We'll still see him later on, but again, he has displayed great effort in terms of making some shots up for USC.
Up, and excellent defense there from USC. The double team to force the turnover from Chavez. Fortunately for UC, Tumabang could not knock down that jumper, and a foul on the side of USC. That's going to be Bakunawa's first. UC now. Leonard pushing the pace here. Tried to go for the handoff. Does manage to get it to Sordilia. The double team. Sordilia spins. Extra pass to Leonard down the middle. And a whistle and a foul. That's a foul on James Gika. That's going to be Gika's first.
And definitely that is a great sequence right there, but it didn't convert into a basket. Again, that spin move coming from Sordilia, handing it off to Leonard, leading to a foul right there. Again, it's not all about the flashiness right here. Like we've talked about it earlier, how Maglinte plays, how Enriquez plays, but again, it's how you score the ball well. And the squad here, the UC Webmasters squad, they have showed it off from the elimination round, and they're still slowly showing it off here on our Final Four.
Yep, and you mentioned it, Terence. These two players, Maglinte and Sordilio, they're very flashy type of players, and it's very rare to see, a flashy player be practical as well. It's I think one of the trade-offs of being a flashy player is the type of plays that you make kind of aren't that practical. But it's a rare breed to find these two, as Tangkai short on that three-pointer. And UC will kick the board. Neon, or Chavez I should say, pushing the pace here. Bumps with Calafoto. Off-balance shot, no good. Offensive rebound. Leonard with another offensive rebound, but draws the foul in the end.
That's great hustle right there by Luther Leonard. Just not giving up the ball right there. After that miss, he still tries to get the ball back into the hands of the UC Webmasters. And again, that's one of the key characteristics of a player that you really need in your team, especially for a contender. I mean, the last time that they've won a championship, I think that was 2011 or 2012. Like Junmar Fajardo was still around at that time, and they've had a couple of finals appearances in the past few years. So this year, they really need to show that despite those finals appearances in the past few years, they can actually win a chip.
Yep, man. Of course, Leonard showing one of the strengths of this UC team. Of course, second or third, I should say, in rebounds per game throughout the season. And 3 just came from that, 2 I should say, came just from that single sequence right there. And Maglinte off the mark there with that shot. Will give UC now a chance to take the lead here. Angel Libatog, first ball he's had this entire day. And Leonard, once again, another offensive board and draws the foul.
It's going to be a tough one here for USC, as they have been racking up a couple of fouls already. And again, if you remember the game, USC versus USJR, in a time like this, it's still early, like the first 4 minutes of the quarter, USC has been racking up fouls already, which is also the common problem which led to the triple overtime game, and they really need to score a couple of points or baskets that game as well to punch a ticket here in the Final Four.
Yep, and it's already 5 fouls for USC. Leonard missing that first, so we're still tied up here. Still has one more chance.
And USC as well, they have not been scoring much lately. Again, past 2 minutes or past 1 minute, they haven't made a basket so far, may it be from the free throw line or just in their field. And it's going to be a great problem. And also something that that Coach Hoven, Coach Paul Hoven of the USC Warriors needs to fix in this quarter.
And of course, USC, a very half-court set-heavy team. They typically rely on their scorers on isolation to generate points for the offense and try to make consistent stops on that defensive end. This last few defensive possessions, they have not been able to stop UC. And once again, Leonard in the paint, taking advantage of the mismatch. 𝐁𝐀𝐒, the smaller guard, notices that matchup actually and quickly asks for that ball to exploit that mismatch.
It's Bella from the court side. And as you can see, UC comes out looking in command from the moment the ball went up. You could already feel it. The Webmasters didn't just show up. They clocked in. One of the biggest reasons for their strong run this season is their dominance in the boards. UC leads the entire college division with 44.9 rebounds per game, led by team captain Angelio, who ranks among the top 5 rebounders this season, who's also in his last dance. Game after game, they've been winning the inside battle, and it's been their most reliable weapon all season long. Few minutes into the quarter, and there are already multiple fouls from both teams. Now let's see if UC can keep using that momentum to push their win into the finals. Back to you, Ben and Terrence.
And you're definitely right with that, Bella. You know, you see right here, they should definitely take advantage of the penalty that USC is currently having as of the moment. You know, there are more than 5 team fouls already, and you see with those trips on the line and their efficiency in the free throw line as well, they could put that up and take the lead as well after that putback coming from Leonard.
Yeah, very risky approach here, I might say, for Coach Paul. They've been getting killed in that defensive. In the offensive boards here for UC, and they're opting to go with a smaller lineup. No Oreo in for USC as they look to answer here. Nothing. Offensive board secured here by Enriquez. Pass outside. Maglinte down the middle. Double pump. Will draw the foul. Will not be able to convert.
And again, you can see the type of player that Maglinte is. That reverse layup, he is like cooking mid-air. Mura siya nag-drawing og baka sa hangin right there. But again, that shot did not fall. But at least he went inside the paint, and you can definitely see that he is surely a threat in the offensive end.
Yeah, and you can see the confidence every time Maglinte gets a touch on that ball. He is always on attack mode. Driving, penetrating, stepping back, going hard to the rim, trying to draw the foul, and more free throws coming up for Maglinte here as he hits the first. Will cut the lead down to just 4 here, a new 5 here for UC as Maglinte will knock down his second free throw as well.
And again, James 𝐁𝐂𝐒 right here, the leading scorer for USC. You know, we've already coined a term here for 𝐁𝐂𝐒, like me and Sean on that last game. Again, if you make a difficult shot, we call that a 𝐁𝐂𝐒 because most of the shots, when it comes to being defended, being smothered heavily, you know, that's like a 𝐁𝐂𝐒 shot already. That's a trademark for him.
And on the other end, look at that gravity from 𝐂𝐂𝐒, freeing up his teammates on the other side as 𝐁𝐄𝐒 will knock down that 3 for UC, extending the lead now to 6. On the other end, Hapit, no good on that end. Ball goes out of bounds. Ball still in possession of USC.
And we've already got a taste of the chemistry here for the side of UC Main. The ball passing, giving the ball to the open man. That's what you need the most. And also, not to mention the lineup right now. It's most 4 of them are actually on the second unit for UC Webmasters. So they really need to switch things up, keep the rotation going for this team.
Now Lapis on the trailing 3, no good. A whistle and a foul. Looks like it's going to be on Oreo, I believe, and it is. That's already Oreo's second, very early on. So many fouls committed here for USC at the start, and more free throws coming up now for UC.
And that's also a big problem here for the side of USC. Oreo is the man here who has been getting those fouls for the team. Of course, he's the defensive anchor. He's also one of the defensive anchors for the Warriors right here. And, when it comes to something like that, of course, they're the ones who take in those fouls for the team as well.
Yep, and right now, USC opting to go for this zone defense to try and deny as many rebounds as they can. And on the other end, double pump once again. This time, it's on Tangkai.
And Tangkai right now doing his best, getting inside the lane, giving USC another point in a couple of minutes.
And that's a turnover for UC. The lead cut down to 5. This strategy from Coach Paul with these constant substitutions, trying to switch up the lineup time and time again. If we take a look here again,
we can see that replay earlier by Tangkai over 2 defenders. He floated it. We're going for that up and under layup.
And on the other end, Tangkai could not convert on that step back. USC now back on the defensive end and still opting to go for this zone defense. A screen. 𝐁𝐄𝐒 drives, kicks it out. A 3-pointer. Yes, sir. Lapis knocks down another for UC, and it's 8.
And that's the first point here for Danny Boy Lapis. He's writing his own story in this matchup here on the Final Four as well, making his presence felt beyond the arc. But USC.
And once again, this zone defense, or some adjustments may have to be made here from USC, because right now, 𝐂𝐂𝐒 drawing too many bodies on him down low. And here again, Bakunawa gambled for the double team, slow to get back on defense, and 𝐂𝐂𝐒, great feed to him, will draw the foul and get the and one.
You see that dime right there towards 𝐂𝐂𝐒. His teammates are hyped up, and 𝐂𝐂𝐒 is more than just a fan favorite here. He's actually doing well in the paint as well. And this is his final season, so he better give his all right here. And one of the key contributors to this first seed team, UC Main Webmasters.
Yep, and mind you, ladies and gentlemen, if UC win this, they immediately advance to that championship round.
One win.
USC, they need to win twice. 𝐂𝐂𝐒 shake the fake, draws the foul and gets the and one. Excellent response here from USC. A foul and one of their own. On the other end, it comes from their scorer, 𝐂𝐂𝐒.
It's just a trade here on whoever is going to take it to the free throw line. As you can see this play from 𝐂𝐂𝐒 as he puts on a floater over 𝐂𝐂𝐒. And that foul, trip to the line again here for the USC Warriors. They better make the shot here.
𝐂𝐂𝐒 so fast on the handle, just blows by the defender, and he knocks down that bonus throw as well. Now UC, still a very big lead for them, 8. And this trap play from USC has not been working during these last few attempts. Maglinte, or the drive I should say, from Lapis will draw a foul on Bakunawa.
That's a critical foul right there for the side of USC. USC are already, like, they're near there, like, trailing to a 10-point lead right here. And that is the third personal foul here for EJ Bakunawa. And he has not made a single point yet.
Yeah, the defense really troubled, or the offense, or the defensive side from USC is not looking good here.
Yes.
As one of their strongest, or one of their more reliable big men already in foul trouble this early on. Mind you, we still have 31 minutes and 27 seconds left to play here in this ball game, as USC managed to get that rebound. The pass ahead, Maglinte, almost a turnover, does manage to save it. Gika outside. Gets the isolation. Gika drives, loses the ball, and it ends up being a turnover. Excellent help defense from Ekal.
And that is the trademark here for the side of UC. Their defense, their elite rim protection is on display at that moment wherein Ekal has been showing it off, you know, just trying to block off some shots, wave off some shots coming from USC. And, you know, this team should be consistent on that end.
Up and now, you see, they give it to Ekal. Ekal, the big man down the middle, spins, fakes. One more move, and one more basket for UC. Excellent move from Ekal. The footwork, the patience. And James Gika denied on the other end. Ekal manages to save it. The layup off the mark from Negado. And you see now, with a little bit of a run here, they go back to Ekal again in the paint. Ekal hustling his way, blocked. The rebound secured by Nalos. No good, and the rebound goes out of bounds. Gika with a rough fall, and Ekal is just a monster in the paint. Look at that.
Definitely. Can see his footwork. He is more than a, again, we've said it earlier, he's more than a fan favorite. He's also more than just a center with the type of footwork, the type of play he displayed. But again, 8 seconds here.
Nope, 8 seconds left. Maglinte will have the final shot here. Excellent! Draws the foul and gets the N1. A round of applause from the crowd as Maglinte once again a spark here for USC in the first. Brilliant show from the guard.
You know, he caught a player right there during that Euro step, the patented Pinoy step right there by Maglinte. Again, we could say that that is one of his signature moves right there, that Pinoy step, trying to bait his defenders in the process. But right now, in this Final Four, anything goes. And for Maglinte, it seems like he's just having fun out here.
Yep, and I think a technical foul may have just been
We'll see here on that replay, that was right over Salgarino. He caught Salgarino on that Pinoy step earlier.
Yep, and technical foul given out here, I believe it is to Calafoto. And free throws coming up here for Quezon. Free throw is good for Quezon.
And whether
it won't be a technical foul, actually, it's just a regular foul.
Regular foul, like a penalty foul right there. But you know, an efficient free throw shooting team like here, like USC, you don't want to take them on the free throw line.
Yeah, and Ekal once again muscling for that rebound. Final shot here, tip in from Ekal, no good as well. And that's going to be end of the first quarter as the Webmasters take a 10-point lead heading into the second quarter. Oh no!
Date scheduled for tomorrow, December 8, 2035, Monday at 12:30 in the afternoon. Semifinals for our high school division. First game at 12:30, high school of Cebu against CITU Junior Wildcats. And at second game at 2 p.m., the UC main Baby Webmasters against the CDC Dragons. That's tomorrow starting at 12:30.
And we're back, ladies and gentlemen. The second quarter, Terrence. If this second quarter is any different or is the same as the first, UC may end up with a win before we even start the second half. But Terrence, walk me through this. What do USC here have to change in the coming quarters for them to make this game close?
You know, USC right now, in that first quarter, they have a couple of mismatch at that moment. And again, they have the speed right there, but that's the difficult part here is you have to definitely but again, going back to my point, 𝐁𝐀𝐒 wasn't able to make me finish this one. But again, that was an explosive 3 by 𝐁𝐀𝐒. But again, USC definitely needs to take some shots as well from beyond the arc or even in the perimeter if, you know, there's a mismatch right there down low. That's a simple question. That's a simple answer as well.
And on the other end, UC try to get a 3 back on their own. Nonol off the mark there with his 3-pointer. 𝐁𝐁𝐒 gets it back. Calafoto. Ball movement here. Screen. Nothing there. 𝐁𝐁𝐒 on the other end fires another 3. This time it's short. Gets his own miss. 𝐁𝐁𝐒 for the putback. A whistle and a foul. That's on Menyoza.
Yeah. And during that 3-point attempt from the right wing right there from James 𝐁𝐁𝐒, it was definitely on point. It just lacks power. And again, that's most of our, you know, like, knowledge right there when it comes to playing basketball. Apparently, you gotta pass it to the hot man, and that is James 𝐁𝐁𝐒 right there. They Tangkai handed the ball on towards 𝐁𝐁𝐒, trying to take that shot. I mean, that's a great effort, and he got the ball back and drive inside and got fouled. Took it to the free throw line. Get that second one to go as well.
Yeah, 𝐁𝐁𝐒 will knock down the second free throw and a substitution here. Tumabang checking back in for Tangkai. This UC lead cut down to just 6 now. Strong start here for the Warriors in the second quarter. A pass on the inside. Atunay, left corner, or left wing 3. No good. Calafoto with the board. And a whistle and a foul.
That's an early foul. Right? The early fouls, mind you, here for the side of UC Maine. No, 2 team fouls. That's the second team foul right here for UC Maine. And we are just entering the second minute of the second quarter. And if UC Maine continues this, they may lose the lead here.
Yup, as Tumabang knocks down that free throw line jumper. Nonol. This new trap from USC, opting to go for the 1-2-1 now. 1-2-1-1, I should say. Atumay outside will fire, no good once again. The putback attempt, no good, but there is a foul. And that's going to be the first team foul now for USC in this quarter. Third now for Calafoto as well.
And again, we've seen something new here for the side of USC, as what you mentioned earlier, their 1-2-1 display in terms of the defense. We don't usually see that from them, apparently, in the elimination round, and even in the past season, apparently. So this is something new because, again, the stakes are high in here. Final 4, twice to beat. And again, the last time USC Warriors won a championship, that was 2015. So they better give their all here and try to beat the first seed UC Maine Webmasters.
Yep, and Arnold Menyoza Jr. will knock down both those free throws to give UC back that 6-point lead. And another substitution here for USC. Calafoto out and Silva in. Or Avila, I should say. As a whistle and a foul, it's going to be on Nonol. That's the third now. That's the third team foul now for UC.
But again, USC, they definitely need to use their speed right here. The only big man that they have on the floor right now is Aureo, and most of these are smaller players.
Villa a little bit short or a little bit shy there on the mark with that layup. Nonol now guarded by Avila. Nonol asking, or I should say giving it to Minyoza. Gets it back to Nonol. The pass. Extra pass. Minyoza fakes. Maglinte jumps. Kicks it back out. Atunay for 3. No good. The rebound secured by UC once again. Minyoza. Jumper on the free throw is good.
Again, this is what you want to see in the game of basketball. A lot of ball passing going on for this UC main team. And again, with that passing, it really shows that this team here has a great chemistry.
Yep, and Iligoyo able to get that offensive board. On the other end, Gika off the mark there with his jumper. Nonol behind the back, spin move. Shaking and baking, losing the handle and turning it over.
It seems like USC is definitely locking in on Nonol. You know how in Bisaya, lihukan, Nonol is in handling the ball, and that's a pretty good, display of defense right here for the side of USC.
And in that instance, Nonol may have been showing off a bit too much his handles on that end. And Enriquez driving, kicking. Avila driving, losing the ball. And the ball back in the hands of UC. Nonol over to Iligoyo. Back over to Nonol. Nonol. The screen, spins, double teamed, extra pass. Iligoyo kicked it out, stolen away. Maglinte. The Warriors in a running start. Enriquez, or Tancaya I should say, will lay it up and in transition.
And USC right now definitely pushing the pace, looking for an open man in the transition play, but USC right here, they're calling for a much needed timeout. They're trading by 6.
And what is going on with Nonol? He's being too showy
overconfident.
outside. Yeah, he's being a little bit extra outside, and he even committed one of the very rarest violations I've seen in basketball, which is the stepping on the line basketball. You're trying to inbound it in. Ends up being a turnover. Coach Paul here with a smart timeout here. Looks like they want to draw a play here. Who do you think they'll go to?
I think, for the side of USC, they definitely need to go to the shooters, because USC right now, they have a roster full of shooters. I can name a couple. You can see Tangkay coming off the bench, Maglinte, Gika. I think that was Emmanuel Acot earlier who has entered the ball game. I mean, those 4 players are very significant scorers here for the side of USC, and that's what USC really needs to consider here as well. And definitely their defense right here, that's what they're definitely lacking the most.
Oreo inside, short on his layup. It looked very good there for USC. Unfortunate that the ball didn't go in. On the other end, Sordilia to Leonard. To the cutting, Angelio. No good. And Gika will secure the rebound. Enriquez now pushing the pace here for the Warriors. Enriquez will take the 3 outside. No good. And last touch, Oreo. The ball back in the hands of UC.
It was definitely a good shot selection right there coming from Enriquez. He has the space right there to make that shot. But I think that was too much, and it stared around the rim right there.
Up and now UC with a chance here. The pass to Leonard. Wide open is Chavez. Fakes the pass. One dribble. Extra pass to Leonard. Will draw the foul. And it'll be an and one.
If in the NBA, they got the Showtime Lakers. Here in CESAFI, we got the Showtime Webmasters. Would you look at that? Coming from Chavez in the free throw line, heading on towards Leonard for that end one. Again, that's some great vision coming from a trusty point guard.
Yep, and you can see the experience there from Chavez, the delay on the pass. Everyone, including I think his teammates, apart from Leonard, was thinking that was going to be a jumper from him.
Again, Leonard right here, 11 points. This is his stage right here, and this is a chance for them to be in the finals again.
Leonard
Speaking
again.
of again, Leonard here, another bucket for him, 13 points.
13 already now for Leonard. Very early on into this game, Enriquez, or the rest of USC here, trying to answer as that lead from UC goes back up to 8. 𝐁𝐃𝐋 now drives down the middle, steps back, takes it, and it's good. The fadeaway jumper from 𝐁𝐃𝐋 is good.
That was a tough shot, and again, talked about this earlier. That is the 𝐁𝐃𝐋 right there. A difficult shot, and he made that basket as well.
Up and Angelio once again taking advantage of that mismatch. Tangkay challenge down low. And Angelio, the build, the strength, complete, put it to display in that instance. Now 𝐁𝐃𝐋 outside, over to Tangkay. Tangkay to the paint, steps back, fires, it's good! And Tangkay making up for that mistake on the defensive end.
That is definitely a difficult shot right there. Right over Libatog, if I'm not mistaken. No, Tangkay has a heart of a shooter right here. Not just Tangkay, but this USC Warriors team.
Up, and Maglinte will be able to get that steal. A 2-on-2 in the fast break. 𝐁𝐃𝐋 pulls up. No good. 𝐁𝐃𝐋 gets his own miss. 𝐁𝐃𝐋 kicks it out. Enriquez to Oreo. Oreo. And back over to 𝐁𝐃𝐋. 7 seconds on the shot clock. 𝐁𝐃𝐋 needs to make his move. 5 seconds. 𝐁𝐃𝐋 pulls up. Curry range. Air balls. Oreo. Reverse layup. Will draw the foul. And Coach Paul clapping here, checking it out. And once again, ladies and gentlemen, let's pass it on over to our courtside reporter for more info. Nashville.
Push the pace. This is the battle cry of the USC Warriors as they face the do-or-die game against the Webmasters. In the first quarter, the Warriors were having some foul troubles which pushed a wide gap in the scores. However, sabi nga ni Coach Padilla, tiwala at faith lang, the Warriors will prove that they are a team ready to make a statement in the Final Four. With this, earlier in the huddle, Coach Paul reminded number 33 Tangkay to step up his defensive play and not to be afraid to attack and drive to the basket. Their team mantra of going hard in this game is echoed in the Coliseum as the Warriors are making a move to tighten the gap of the scores with the efforts of Maglente and 𝐁𝐃𝐋 leading the team with 10 and 9 points respectively in just 2 quarters. In the words of the USC coaches, bawi lang, we still have 2 quarters. What do you think of this quarter, gentlemen?
Thank you for the report, Nashville. And the USC Warriors here, they're really showing the grit and grind mentality in this ball game. Again, they're facing a giant right here, which is the UC Webmasters, mind you. And again, they have been the first seed for 2 seasons already, last season and this season. But going back to my point here, USC, they're just taking their time as well. They're trailing by 6, but again, they are like a spark plug right here. That is my signature phrase right there. The team, the USC Warriors, are just slowing things down. They're trying to cook something right there in the next 2 quarters.
Yep, and Oreo will go 1 of 2 in that free throw line trip. As now, looks like the change has been made here. The defensive end looks like USC are going for this man-to-man sort of defense, but UC making smart passes, and once again, more points off of a pretty pass from Chavez.
Yeah, that's another dime coming from Chavez. Great display in terms of his vision to pass on his teammates, and Maglinte again. Another jumper from him.
Yep, they'll get it right back. Maglinte on the outside. Now UC Leonard outside against Oreo, spins, gets picked, and now it's the running It's a running game. 𝐂𝐄𝐄 against Chavez, and 𝐂𝐄𝐄 goes up and under over Chavez.
And USC right now, they are cooking with their defense, clamping UC main Webmasters in the first 2 quarters of this ball game. They need to be consistent with this one if they want to win and take this game to a second game.
Yep, they've been doing a good job of denying the pass to the big men, and Libatog has not been able to perform or create at his normal level because of this USC defense. And a whistle and a stepping violation.
You know what? One thing that I've noticed here for the USC Warriors is it seems like they have been aiming on the top performing players right here. Again, Libatog has not been performing well so far in the first 2 quarters of this ball game. But again, that's what I've said in the past few quarters. USC, they really need to lock in and be consistent with the type of plays they run the floor.
Excellent job there from USC. Another denial in the paint. Maglinte, extra pass to the wide open 𝐂𝐄𝐄. And no good on the 3 there. Or Navarro, I should say. No good on his 3. And on the other end, Angelio kicks it out. Chavez fakes the shot, steps back. Makes the pass on the other side. Sordillo will draw the foul on Tumabang, who is late on that step.
And USC right here, they are just 2 fouls away from a penalty, but it is way different than the first quarter right here. USC has been controlling their fouls. They have been very disciplined in terms of their defense, which leads to the number of team fouls that we have here for the Warriors. But you see right here, there are just 4 team fouls, 1 team foul away. But we have last 1 minute and 26 here.
Up and Sordillo off the mark with that from the inbound rip on the 3. Now Tumabang down the middle, steps, pulls up, no good. Angelio will get the rebound. Now Sordillo pushing the pace. Stepping back, great transition defense from USC. Leonard in the post against Gika. Leonard spins, and the layup is good from Leonard. Once again, UC taking advantage of the mismatch.
Great use of strength, great use of footwork during that play coming from Leonard. It definitely shows that he is one of the trusty man in the paint for UC.
And USC off the mark with that 3. UC will be able to secure the rebound. Chavez guarded by Tumabang, and Chavez stripped. Tumabang will not get the ball. Angelio ends up with it. Leonard in the paint will score once again.
UC right there taking advantage of the collision that has happened between Gika and Tumabang on the other end of the court. They've broke down the defense, so they better make a shot off of it.
Yep, and Tumabang now on the other end, taking their time, and some miscommunication there. Tangkay wanted to go for the back cut. Tumabang wanted to get it to him on the outside, and now UC gifted with one final opportunity here in the second to go for some points.
Yes, and if they want to end this half strong, they're just 3 points away to that one, and they could create a lead that could potentially boost them up in the second half.
Yep, and this style of Coach Paul on that heavy switch, and a whistle and a foul. USC did have 1 foul to give before it was free throw time, but with 1.5 here left, can UC get a shot off? Nalos will be the one to take it out of bounds. Substitution here. Looks like Ekal will be checking in. They may want to go to him here.
UC are well known for those last second shots right here. We've seen those type of plays in the past few games before heading to the Final Four, but we'll see here what play they'll draw up.
Leonard gets it, 1 dribble pull up, and it's too strong and off the mark. UC swither the storm here in the second quarter. A little bit better, Terrence, but still a 7-point lead from UC.
Rules, we make them.
Limits, we go beyond them.
One size fits all? Hard pass. Introducing a groundbreaking DigiFlex mobile experience. Kick Mobile. Download the Kick app, choose your number, activate the eSIM, and own the country's first ever customizable mobile experience. Stay first in line for network priority and customize all you want because the real flex is when everything is built to your rules. Kick Mobile. Our way, our rules.
Ang sarap gumising sa umaga, sa tuwing naaamoy na ang luto ni nanay, ang daing at tinapay, at lalong-lalo na Virginia hotdogs, wala nang ang ibang gusto. Virginia hotdogs, ito ang baon kong paborito. Basta hotdog, Virginia.
Hindi aabot ang data!
Nice!
Don't worry! The Only with Smart Power All 99. Hindi nabitin with 10 gig data plus only Facebook or TikTok and more. Load now!
Di abot ang data!
GG bro! Don't worry! The Only with Smart Power All 99. Hindi bitin with 10 gig data to power your games plus only Facebook or only TikTok. Load now!
Please, umuulan!
Di mo tayo makakabenta!
Yes!
Don't worry! The Only with Smart's Power All 99. Hindi bitin ang benta with only TikTok or Facebook plus 10 gig data and more. Load now!
Non più tra i farfalloni amoroso, notte e giorno di torno girano, delle belle turbando al riposo, Narcisetto a dolcino d'amor. Delle belle turbando al riposo, Narcisetto a dolcino d'amor.
Wow! Sumakses dahil abot kaya? Uy! Sumakses dahil walang arte! Wow! Sumakses dahil walang tigil! With PLDT Home Fiber Prepaid, sumakses din ako! Mag-Fiber Prepaid na!
Every land
Maayong hapon, Cebu. Maayong hapon sa CESAFI. This is the semifinals match between the USC Warriors versus the UC main Webmasters with a score of 42-35 in favor of the UC Webmasters. But of course, before we're going to move on with the third quarter, here with me this afternoon is one of the players of both USC Warriors and UC Webmasters. We have John Reggie Dahab of UC Main, and of course, from USC, we have Shinray Wayne Menchavez. First things first, maayong hapon, gentlemen.
May hapon sa tanan.
May hapon sa tanan.
All right, so first question for you both. How are you finding the game so far?
So far, lingaw ra, and especially Final Four, medyo crucial na. And always ko ka-cheers sa mo UC Webmasters.
Thank you so much. How about you?
Okay ra pod ko and always support lang ko sa University of San Carlos for this game and may tama daog na nila karon.
All right, thank you so much. As you can see, the score is very uptight. But then I would just like to ask you guys, what do you think your team should do so that your team can close this game with a win?
Siguro kanang medyo tight sa defense, and also dapat di mo relax kaya syempre galabaw sila, and dapat nila i-maintain ang composure nila sa offense. That's all.
Thank you so much, Dahab, and of course, Enrique Shinray.
Asa question guys?
Once again, my question for you is, what do you think your team should do so that your team can close this game with the win?
Need sila kanang proper communication and kanang tight nga defense miss para makaya gid nila ang University of Cebu.
There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. And of course, before anything else, any shout out to your family, friends, and of course, your loved ones?
Shout out ko sa ako parents, Ormoc, and ako girlfriends, Ormoc. And especially sa ako mga amigo na diri, nananaw po, support sa UC Webmasters.
Thank you so much.
Shout out ko ni Luke Cervantes nga nagtanaw karon nga team base sa University of San Carlos and Caballero Cubs in short and Taer. That's all. Thank you.
And there you have it. Once again, dagan kayong salamat, John, Reggie, Dahab, and of course, Shenry Wayne, Min Chavez from the USC Warriors. And of course, to all our CESAFI fans, don't forget that we are still going to have our third and fourth quarter in the next few minutes. And of course, before we're going to close this interview, a big shout out to our reporters and sponsors for this season. Dagang salamat to Virginia, Pasta Hotdog Virginia, Crayon Lab, Cebu Masters, Molten and Mikasa, Sonac, KAQ, and Pusupi. We'd also like to give a shout out to PLDT Home and Smart Communications.
And ladies and gentlemen, we are back to the ball game here sa atong halftime. 42-35 in favor of the side of UC Webmasters here. 42-35 again. Their field goals as well. 42%. They have been shooting quite a lot here for the side of UC. They're mostly exploiting here the inside scoring, the mismatches that USC is giving to them. So they better make use of it as well. Their rebounds 28-22. Their bench points right here, UC, they are slowly putting it in this game. Their key players right off the bench. And speaking of players, we better head on to our player stats here, which is Leonard leading the charge for UC with 17 points. Kyle Maglinte on the other hand 11, but not to mention here, Leonard has 85.7% in the field goal right here, and most of those are coming from the paint area, and he's only missed one of those. That is 6 for 7.
Yep, and it's going to be the start here of our second half, ladies and gentlemen, the start of the third quarter, as the first play of the third quarter, Ekal could not get to the pass. Ends up being a turnover. USC will get the chance here to score first in this third quarter.
USC for this third quarter, for the second half, dapat dili doon sila mangulbaan in a game. And for this quarter as well, they already established a momentum during that second quarter, and right now they could repeat it as well. And also for the fourth quarter, they could actually take the win and take the lead as well.
Yep, as Maglinte cuts to that rim to score and get the first bucket here in the second half. Maglinte starting us off once again. Oreo, excellent hands from the big man, will be able to get the steal. And in ahead, it's Enriquez. The lob to Maglinte, manages to get it, but will not be able to put up a shot. Gika, left corner three, it's good! USC start the second half strong, and already a timeout called here from the Webmasters.
And James Gika, a bad man, and paborito din na niya na position right there
Yep.
on the corner. That was his spot right there, and he better make that 3 ball as well. And that's a great start here coming from the side of USC. They're cutting the lead down to 2 with 8 minutes and 59 seconds left here on the third.
And Terence, if ikaw ang UC, you know, seeing USC slowly starting to get back into this game, unsa may iilis nimo karon? Unsa may ingon nimo sa mga players? If ikay head coach.
Definitely. Ibalik ra gihapon ang katong play na ilang gipadagan for the past 2 quarters. That's what made them, have the lead. That's what makes them a dominant team, just trying to exploit or just to try to take advantage sa mga lapses na ginahimo sa USC.
Yep, and if of course you're USC, you would typically want to make sure to deny 𝐂𝐿 getting that ball. 𝐂𝐿 against 𝐿. 𝐿 against 𝐂𝐿. 𝐂𝐿 triple teamed. One more move, too strong on the layup. And the ball saved. By USC, the pass ahead to Gika. Back over to Enriquez. Enriquez, a screen. Steps back, gets it over to Gika. Gika outside, fakes, drives, steps back, fading away, no good. The rebound secured here by UC. Nalos up ahead, 3-pointer, no good. Off the mark there from Lapis. Enriquez gets the board. USC opting to slow down this pace. Once again, this team is known for that half-court set play as loses the handle there by Maglinte. And a whistle and a foul on 𝐿.
That is an early foul right there coming from USC, and most especially from 𝐿. 𝐿 now has 3 personal fouls, just 2 fouls away from being sent out of the court right here.
Yeah,
and that's what Coach... I thought Coach Paul. I thought Coach Paul is gonna sub him out, but it's gonna be a tough one for USC if they lose 𝐿 in the next few minutes of this ball game.
Yep, looks like Coach Paul wants to add more defensive options against 𝐂𝐿. And again, this time 𝐂𝐿, it's against Bakunawa. 𝐂𝐿 been posting up, cannot get through 𝐂𝐿, and a whistle and a foul.
It's a defensive foul, apparently.
Looks like they're saying Bakunawa threw an elbow. Interesting call there, but from our angles, it didn't look like it was a foul. It looked like it was just some...
It was just like a simple, just trying to stop 𝐂𝐿 from actually backing him down. And we all know na si 𝐂𝐿 kay dagko jud na tao. And, with this USC lineup, I think you need 2 men to actually stop him. I mean, the word right there is actually stop him.
And now, Bakunawa, who just subbed in for USC, is taken out because he does have 4 fouls. Calafoto now back in, but it's not as easy as you'd hope because he also has 3 fouls. And on the other end, Maglinte, speedy on the other end, will draw the foul, cannot get the end one.
With that type of shot attempt that Maglinte has displayed, mura jud iyang gihungit ang ring at that time. He's just like inches away.
Gamay na gi-spoon feed na.
Oh, gi-spoon feed na lang jud. Murag amot padung na lang mo dunk. Apparently. But with the substitution going on for USC, Negado is on the floor, subbing in for 𝐿. That's some hidden gem right there for USC. We haven't seen much plays here coming from Negado, but again, he's one of the big men that could actually back 𝐿 up for USC Warriors defensively.
Yep, and Negado, I think, or 𝐿, I should say, off the floor here, their lead answer for 𝐂𝐿 in that low post. Let's see where UC, or if 𝐂𝐿 can get some points here now that 𝐿 is finally out. Oh, great feed from the big man. An excellent cut from Salgarino.
And just as we all thought that 𝐂𝐿 is the man in the paint, he's also the man who could definitely pass the ball on towards an open man. And that is a great alley-oop right there coming from the Webmasters.
And Enriquez fading away, hits a jumper over the outstretched arms of 𝐂𝐿.
And that's the name of the game for the side of USC, you know, just handing it off to their shooters. And with that basket from Enriquez right off the glass, USC showing signs of life here.
Yep, and Enriquez able to get the rebound over Ekal once again. Now it's Gika on the other end to Enriquez. Calafoto, and they go to Maglinte. Maglinte against Nonol. Maglinte stops, steps back.
Ooh.
It's good from Maglinte.
Same type of shot from a different player. Earlier, it was Enriquez, and right now, Maglinte coming with that shot coming from Maglinte. USC now has the lead. They're up by 1.
Up, Salgarino shot off the mark. Maglinte will get the board. First lead of UC.
Yeah, since the first quarter.
UC, yeah, since the first quarter. Maglinte gets a screen. Double teamed. Gets it over to Enriquez. 10 seconds on the shot clock. Calafoto will get it. The handoff to Enriquez. Enriquez steps back once again. Cannot make the shot this time. Nonol ahead. Spinning. Off the mark with that layup. Nonol may have rushed that.
You see right here, they are struggling in terms of shooting. That is 4 straight misses coming from the Webmasters. And USC right here, they definitely need to make some sure shots to go in.
Yeah, Maglinte, great move off ball, but could not hold on to that ball. And the layup off the mark, the follow-up, no good as well. The rebound, where will it go? Diving is Gika, secured by Enriquez. Maglinte in transition over Ekal, no whistle. And on the other end, Sordilia, extra pass, Quezon down the middle, no good. No good once again. Gika will secure the board.
Ooh.
And Salgarino able to save it. Corner 3. It's good! You see, after that long exchange, will knock down that 3-pointer in the form of Salgarino in the corner.
Yeah, you know, Gika right there, quite pressured. He just tries to bounce it off the leg of Salgarino to try to turn it over on their side.
Wow! With an answer! And now Maglinte with 19.
And now we are talking. Nagtinubagay nandun sila sa pag-itsa sa tres right here. Also coming from the corner as well, Salgarino dialed, you know, Maglinte's number, and Maglinte answered it with a 3-ball.
And Nonol, his 3-pointer a little bit short. Rebound secured by USC. Warriors slow to get up here on the court. Looks like they may have some stamina issues here down the stretch. Enriquez will step into a 3. It's short. Nonol will get the board. The play continues. Nonol pass ahead. And a foul as Sordilia will go down.
It's a tough shot coming from Sordilia, but again, the 3-point percentage here coming from both teams. USC currently leading 25%, 3 out of 12 made shots. And again, we've talked about efficiency, consistency right here for the side of USC, and that was the mistake earlier coming from Gika out of that pressure. And Salgarino took advantage of it, but we'll take a look at this one as Maglinte answers that 3-point call to make a 3-point play of his, to make a 3-point shot of his own as well.
And what speaks wonders to me is Maglinte was waving Enriquez off at the start of that possession. He did not want that ball going in his hands, but when he was called, when he was asked to perform, he delivers.
Yes. Kyle Maglinte right now with 19. It's still the third quarter right here. And again, this is a now or never game that we have right here, partner. Twice to beat here for the Webmasters. USC needs to win 2 games in order to advance to their first finals appearance since 2015.
Yep, and now Sordilia with his second free throw. That is good. Lead retaken once again by UC. So many lead changes here in the third. And we still have 3 minutes and 30 seconds to go. And ladies and gentlemen, for more info, let's pass it on to our courtside reporter. Bella, what do you have for us?
Thank you, Ben and Terrence. Crowd is cheering, tension is rising. The atmosphere in the courtside is unmatched. Indeed, it's officially the start of the CESAFI Season 25 playoffs. Starting the second half, and the Webmasters looks like they're having a hard time already, but they are not letting up. Earlier, I got to talk with assistant coach Kim of the Webmasters, and he shared that for the game today, they've been constantly improving their bigs because for UC, their inside game is the backbone of their game system. And it shows during the first half, 𝐂𝐿, who is already in his last dance, definitely took over the paint. However, during their huddle, Attorney Kern instructed the team some unnecessary adjustments to counter-attack USC's snappy drives, challenging the team's overall defense. It's still a tight game, but as you can see, UC is indeed proving that they are the top one for a reason. Back to you, Ben and Terrence.
Excellent report, Bella. UC right now, maybe challenged at the top because, we call them the top dogs, and they are, as Sordilia laces a three. And that top dog still barking and biting here in the third. They're refusing to give this lead over to the Warriors.
And USC here, the UC Webmasters here, they're definitely trying to show here that they are on the top. But that's some great move coming from Tangkay. But again, you see right here, after those shots, after those missed shots, they finally got it coming from Sordilia.
Yep, $1 million move there from Tangkay. 5-set finish. And a turnover by Libatog. Looks like he just gave it over to Oreo. And now Libatog will commit the foul to delay that fast break. But it might be a clear lane foul. No.
It's not. But, with that type of foul that Libatog has committed earlier, I believe that is a good one. Because, you still have 2 team fouls right there. And in order to stop USC to their tracks, because they're quite dangerous in the transition offense. So Libatog right there has to stop the run right here, the push of USC.
Tumabang outside, looking for some options. Chavez, excellent hands, turns the ball over. Extra pass, Sordilia will draw the foul, cannot get the N1.
And USC right now, I believe they are now on penalty. 5 team fouls already. And as they had that lead earlier, the momentum earlier, it seems like it is slowly breaking down already. They have been, in Visaya, dalian na kay sila in terms of their offense. And, this is the downside for what they have been doing in the past few minutes of this third quarter.
Yeah, and a very costly turnover here. Sordilia picking up more free throws. And even if he only made 1 there, USC is now in penalty.
Yeah, and you see here, 4-point lead. That is not a safe lead after all, because we still have the fourth quarter right here, and USC can show up anytime. Some key players that I would not want to name, but Maglinte right there.
Yep, Gika able to get the offensive board, stops, fades, and Gika hits again. Lead cut down to just 2 as USC continue their circus shots.
Again, that's the Gika right there. Tough shot coming from the namesake right there, James Gika.
Yep, and now it's Leonard against Oreo. Excellent adjustment here made from USC. And down the middle, a whistle, a foul, and an N1 for Iligoyo.
And that adjustment earlier is what you've mentioned, that Oreo has been guarding Leonard already. That eases the mismatch problem here for the side of USC. But again, there's some great follow-up coming from the Webmasters. Iligoyo right here is now on the line. Has given 2 points here for UC Main. Is gonna make another one as he makes that basket as well.
Yep, converts the three-point play. And now the lead back up to 5 here for UC. Maglinte trying to get it to Gika. No movement yet from USC. They go to Tangkay now. Tangkay in the corner, guarded by Leonard. Drives baseline. Loses the hand on its last touch. Tangkay, a turnover for USC.
It's another costly turnover here for the side of USC early on. You know, nadyo nila ang labaw. They have made a couple of shots, you know, took advantage of the misses coming from UC. But again, entering the final minutes, the final seconds of this ball game, it has broken down, crumpled into pieces.
Sordilia kicks it out. Chavez, top of the key. It's a screen from Leonard. 8 seconds left on the shot clock. Chavez needs to make his move. Chavez, 5 seconds. Extra pass. Sordilia for 3. No good. And no one is boxing out Eligoyo, but he can't get the putback. Lucky break there for the Warriors as Eligoyo was wide open and could not get that putback. Now it's USC. Navarro wide open for 3. It's good! The Warriors challenging the top dogs at their best. Chavez, sidestep, gets blocked by Oreo. And with 3.6 seconds left, there's still some time here for UC to go for one more, or there's still one more chance here for UC to get one more attempt
That's
off.
still a lot of time right there, knowing that they are inbounding and knowing that the one who's inbounding here is Neon Chavez, a great passer coming from UC.
Yep, Chavez will go to Leonard. 2 seconds left. 1 second left. Chavez has to get it up. It does!
Ooh.
And Chavez will hit that shot. The question is, will it count?
Wow, will that be counted?
Looks like they're going to
For
go
the
for the
officials.
review here. I think the time may have run out before the light came out, but I might be wrong on
Wow.
this one.
We need to check on that one because that is one crucial shot as well to end the third quarter and to start USC right here in the fourth and final quarter. That's maybe a tough one for USC as well, as they have been putting their hearts out on the defensive end in the third quarter.
Yeah, but a big question here for you, Terence. Do you think that the players of the Warriors, specifically Maglinte, Gika, those two, they've been out on the court for, I believe, more, or like they've been out on the court for the majority of this game. Down the stretch, do you think that they will eventually run out of steam?
You know, that's the major problem right here. If you're one of the key players, especially from the side of
Neon
USC.
Chavez in the third quarter.
Yes, the basket counts right there off Chavez. But again, going back to my point right here, the stamina, the exhaustion right there, magukod yun na sa mga players, especially if you're one, again, you're one of the key players right here. If you're Maglinte or Gika again, they have been scoring double digits already. 19 for Maglinte, 15 for Gika. And it's just up to Coach Paul Hoven, like his decision right here, his rotation for the team to rest them as well.
Yep, and another quarter where USC has outscored UC. Although it is only 3 points, those can add up. Back-to-back quarters where USC have outscored UC. If this fourth quarter is the same as the last two, USC will end up losing by just 1 point.
Yes, but we can see here on our running scores right here. In the third quarter, USC were on a lead just by 3 points, 20-17 during that third quarter. Compared to the past few quarters, in the second quarter, USC had the lead. But again, they need to sustain that type of momentum. That third quarter opening could give them this win if they would repeat that type of performance.
Yeah, they need to score 1 or 2, or they need to score 2 more points here. They have to outscore UC with 5 more points here in the fourth quarter if they want a win. As the first shot from Maglinte off the mark, it was a clean look as well.
Maglinte right here, just trying to look for the defensive hole right here. It's just like Tinkerbell, gani. Like trying to get in those hole, like keyholes. Just trying to get inside, trying to help Peter Pan get in or get out. That's what Maglinte is doing.
And Enriquez able to get the rebound. Secured here. 9 seconds on the shot clock. Enriquez needs to make his move. 5 seconds left. Enriquez will pull up a 3. It's short. The tip in from Maglinte is no good, and a whistle and a foul. It's Angelio, and that'll be Angelio's first.
And with
And
the foul,
side note, the quarter-ending shot from Chavez was actually his first basket in the game.
ooh, that's that's tough. That took him a couple of quarters to make that type of shot. But right here, now that UC Maine has 2 team fouls already, we're just a couple of seconds in the fourth and final quarter. This will surely be a problem for them in the minutes to come. And in this quarter as well, fourth and final quarter, we could see a lot of physicality going on, knowing that the lead we have is already 4 points.
Up, Maglinte fakes one dribble pull up, and Maglinte gets the shooter's bounce.
Lucky
He
bounce.
is on a tear, and he is not showing any signs of slowing down. And now Chavez for UC. Let's see if they can get some offense going here. The Warriors have been doing a good job stopping the big men, or specifically this group of 5 from scoring in the paint outside of Leonard. As they do manage to get that basket in, UC will regain that 4-point lead. Maglinte, they go to him once again. Enriquez outside. Gets a screen, drives down the middle. Enriquez, extra pass. Maglinte! No shooter's bounce that time. It goes in and out. And now Chavez leading the break here for UC. Drives, extra pass outside. Nalos for 3. It's an air ball. Chavez with the offensive board and the and one. What a time for Chavez to come alive here. Closing out the third with a buzzer beater and getting an and one here in the fourth.
Slow start for Chavez here offensively. Didn't get a basket, not until that final buzzer in the third quarter. And that is his second shot apparently. That is his second field goal made. But again, aside from those offensive, opportunities here coming from, or offensive makes here coming from, Chavez, he has contributed a lot in terms of passing and, making some plays as well for the side of UC Maine. And UC Maine right here, they're just taking advantage of the missed shots as well coming from USC. They're doing the opposite that USC is trying to make in that third quarter. But right now, we'll see if who's coming up on top.
Baconawa off the mark there with that shot. Now Chavez on the other end, guarded by Giga. Ball movement here from UC makes its way back to Chavez. Leonard with the screen. Chavez will not use the screen, will actually use Leonard to get some space freely off the mark with a 3, but
ooh, scary fall.
Another offensive board once again from Eligoyo. But a rough fall there.
Ooh.
Might be shaken up, slow to get up. Eligoyo, I think he should stay down for a bit.
And he needs to get some air right there. He needs to breathe in. But he's back up, trying to get those free throws for UC. Again, looking back at that specific play, Eligoyo was trying to go for that rebound.
Oh, that may have been a... Who was that actually? Eligoyo
UC player was trying to box out apparently.
Yeah, and who was the player that Eligoyo landed on? I believe it was Takai.
I think it wasn't Tangkai, but that is one scary play, one scary fall right there.
Yep, and
from both players.
Yep, and with Ekal checking back in here, Coach Paul immediately calling on Oreo to check back in here. Oreo sub in immediately. Baconawa as well in for the Warriors. Mind you, EJ Baconawa is on, or no, I should say Calafoto will stay back in.
Yeah, both Baconawa and Calafoto actually are just one personal foul away from being out of this ball game.
Up and Tangkai gets it. A screen from Calafoto. Tangkai loses the handle and another costly turnover. Nalos will get some points in transition, and a timeout here called by Coach Paul. The Warriors, not the start that they wanted in the fourth.
Yes, that is the opposite. That is the opposite start that we have, like comparing that to the third quarter, no, murag nagliso jud diri ang USC when it comes to getting inside the paint, getting those shots well. I mean, that is one of the challenges entering this ball game as well, on how they could make some shots over the big mans of UC, knowing that interior defense is one of their strengths.
Yep, and as you mentioned, Terrence, these mistakes cannot pile up, especially in a game as close as this.
Yes.
Warriors.
As intense and as like, you know, murag importante kanina duwa for both teams apparently.
Oh,
Again,
even more
stakes.
for the Warriors.
Yes, for the Warriors. You see right here, they are used to moments like this, used to games like this. You know, they have a couple of trips to the finals. But again, this is just one of the paths here to getting that first chip after almost more than a decade.
Yep, and now the Warriors off that timeout. Let's see what adjustments they've made. They go to Calafoto. Calafoto in the middle of the two guards. Maglinte down the middle, double team, shovels it to Oreo, who can't get this. The 1 foot basket. Out for unfortunate for the Warriors. The ball just does not want to go inside that hoop, and the pass tipped by Maglinte. Ball back in the hands of UC.
And on what some fans think that this could be a cakewalk for UC, no, you haven't. It seems like most of y'all doesn't really watch some USC games, because USC could create an upset for some of your favorite teams right here. But you know, with UC taking the lead here, it seems like USC really needs to fix some problems along the way.
Oh, Ekal able to get it back. Chavez, last second shot! And Chavez, it's waved off. It's waved off.
And UC right here trying to challenge that call. Trying to call for a review right here.
Looks like, yeah, they will use that coach's challenge.
Again, in moments like this, whether the officials are unsure of, you know, the replay center is just right there on our production area. You know, shout out to all of them. Shout out to Direk Ayan right there. Also to Direk Harty as well for assisting our officials with a replay.
Yep, and let's take this time, Terrence, to to look back on what went wrong there from the side of USC during that start of the first quarter.
Oh, USC right here, they are just trying to take away some tough shots. Apparently, it's not the usual shots that we've seen during the past two quarters, the second and the third quarter, especially on the third quarter when they got the lead. But again, lisod kay mga tira na ilang gipangkuha ani na quarter. And also, they have been losing the ball a lot more than the first, second, or third quarter. The ball security right there is just quite absent.
Yeah, and they've been missing as well their shots, the typical shots that they do make. They've been whiffing on those from the last few attempts that they have went for that, and you know, it's all piling up here. It's a combination of taking difficult shots, missing the shots that you do typically make, and then not taking care of the basketball.
I mean, the defense is still there, but again, the offensive end right here is the main problem for the side of USC, and I hope that Coach Paul right here, they could fix things up here. Because again, this is still an 11-point lead. There's still a couple of time to catch up in this ball game.
Yep, and right now, this group of 5 from UC, you can understand why USC have gone back to that zone defense. It's because Ekal and Leonard are in at the same time. Their most lethal post-up scorers are in for UC, so they cannot afford
as well
to go for a man-to-man.
Basket not counted.
Ekal and Leonard
not counted here for Chavez, apparently.
Yeah, it does end up being a count. So the lead goes back up. It goes up to 11. And back to my point earlier, Ekal and Leonard just demand so much attention in the low post. They can't afford to just guard them with one man. And Calafoto just missed Oreo down in the paint. And the shot from Maglinte, no good.
I mean, USC right here, they have took a couple of good shots, but again, they haven't been draining most of them.
Yep, and now Nonol to Eligoyo in the corner. Nothing there. Nonol back up top. Nonol, bounce pass. Nalos for three. It's short. The rebound is secured once again by Eligoyo. That's another offensive board. I believe that's his fourth offensive rebound, maybe his fifth. Nonol, the drive. Oh, that may have been a double. And a three is good from Nalos. Everything going good here for UC, everything going bad for USC.
And I believe this is the start of a scoring run here for the UC Webmasters. And if they keep on continuing getting those high percentage shots, sinking them, they could punch a ticket already to the finals.
Yep, all UC has to do now is to maintain this lead up until that final buzzer sound. But the big question right now is, will USC go down quietly here? And we talked about the stamina issue, Terrence.
And
that could be the reason why they're not making the shots that they usually make. As Oreo, once again, that's a shot that he typically makes on a night-to-night basis.
Yeah, those three players on the floor right now, Gika, Maglinte, and Enriquez, they are high-intensity players. So, they put up a lot of speed, a lot of agility, and a lot of strength in their play. So, murag kapuyan dyan na silang maayo until this fourth quarter, because they have been playing for 4 straight quarters already. They've had, seconds of rest. And that's what you expect from those players.
Yep, and the zone defense as well is not helping them maintain their stamina. The two guards at the front need to work overtime. And it looks like USC, they are switching here. They're going for the man-to-man instead.
Yes, that's probably the last resort here defensively for the side of USC. The zone defenses are not working well. They better go for that man-to-man. But of course, they need to be cautious on that one. That's the third team foul already. They better not take this to a penalty.
And Leonard off the mark. The tip-in from Ekal is no good, but a whistle. And I believe a foul. That's on Oreo. That's now Oreo's fourth. And Coach Paul has no choice but to leave Oreo in right now. One more foul could be, and he could be out of the game. And he's out of the game, I should say. Leonard, almost stolen. Eligoyo kicks it out. Nonol for three. No good. Eligoyo the rebound. Eligoyo the putback. No good. And Maglinte able to get the board now. Handling that rock. Crosses up. Loses the handle. And it rolls straight over towards Ekal. And now they're slowing it down. Nonol fakes it. Drives. Kicks it back out. Eligoyo. The handoff to Nonol. Nonol calling for a screen. Nonol drives. Extra pass to Eligoyo. No good. The rebound secured by Enriquez. 4 minutes and 30 seconds left. 14-point lead for UC. USC need a basket here. Maglinte. Jab, step, drive, step back. No good. It's an air ball. Offensive board, Oreo. 10 seconds still on that shot clock. Gika with 7. Gika drives. Extra pass. Enriquez wide open in the corner. No good for 3. And the board secured here for UC. A lot of time taken off that clock. And USC, the time is ticking. Sordilia blocked, but a whistle and a foul.
This is the moment, Ben. It was
Oreo is out.
Yeah, Oreo is now out of the ball game. Their primary defensive anchor for the Warriors.
Yep, and that hurts so much if you are Oreo. You had no choice there but to make that contest, and because you don't want to give up an open layup. But Oreo now, with that foul, is out of this ball game. Their best answer for Ekal and Leonard's low post game is out. And now
not just
USC down with their lead center. What will they do here?
Yeah, but not just Leonard, also Libatog right there on the floor. You know, he's putting it up. He's putting most of his body into backing down his defenders down low. So the threat is still there even though Leonard is not on the floor. Again, two big mans. And it's going to be a big problem here for USC.
Yep, and Navarro will attempt another three. It's off the mark once again. More missed shots here for USC. And some contact here, but no whistle. Libatog kicks it out. Wide open for three. It's short from Sordilia. And on the other end, Tangkay against Nonol. And it's a blocking foul. Tangkay will be headed to that charity stripe to shoot for two. And with more info here in the fourth, let us check in with our courtside reporter, Nashville. What do you have for us?
Ben and Terrence, coming into the last quarter for this game, the Warriors are holding on to their coaches' final reminders to buhos tandaan karon na quarter. Coaches reminded the team to limit their turnovers and capitalize on rebounds. Wala tayo lain buhaton. Rebound kung rebound, as emphasized by assistant coach Jax Bautista. The leading scorers are still Maglente and Gika with 21 and 15 points respectively. These double efforts are due to the multiple injured players in the team. But of course, this setback will definitely not hold the Warriors, because Ben and Terrence, I would just like to remind you that the Warriors pushed their slot in the Final Four with a triple overtime. So that means for the final quarter, they're going to fight their way for their ticket to the finals.
Yep, they need, thank you for that update, Nashville. They need a big fourth quarter here. 3 minutes left in the ball game and an 8-second violation. This might be the start of a comeback here for the Warriors. But
you
if
can
we
see here on our screen, it's a shooting slump here for the side of USC. They only scored 4 here. We're just almost 7 minutes in this fourth quarter, and UC with 13. You can see the shots, the high percentage shots that UC have been pulling up in this quarter.
Up in Maglinte, a rough fall, a whistle, and it goes out of bounds. The ball back in the hands of the Webmasters. And with 3 minutes and 6 seconds left, what can USC do here, Terrence?
You know, klaro naman din kay Dere. We've talked about it earlier. The exhaustion right here, the physical health of USC. I mean, Maglinte, Gika, and Tangkay have been putting up double digits here. But again, it's just the fight here, first to fourth quarter, and USC has been conceding a couple of points already here on the fourth, which gives them a safer lead already given the time.
Yep, and USC now with this time left, they need to get some scoring, and that is not scoring. That is turning the ball over. Sordilia on the other end, making a smart move here to cut as much time as possible here. You can see Chavez just holding on to that ball. Enriquez needs to put some pressure on.
They're trying to shave off some time here.
Yep. 6 seconds left. Chavez using as much time possible on that clock. 2 seconds spin move behind the back. Will just dribble it out. Ends up being a steal. And Gika on the other end. 2 minutes left. If USC want to make a comeback, it needs to happen now. The spin move inside. Shot off the mark.
I don't think a comeback is gonna happen already. The race against time for USC right here is about over. You have 1 minute and 35 left. We are entering the final seconds of this ball game.
Yep, they would need a Tracy McGrady performance here in the closing minutes. Let's see if they can try at least. Tangkay will get the foul and one.
That's the start already.
That's a good start for the Warriors, but with 1 minute and 23 left, they have to make every single second count. And if you're the Warriors, everything matters at this point. You know, it hurts. You know, it may not have been as close in the fourth compared to the first 3 quarters, but if you're USC, this is gonna hurt.
Yeah, definitely. And you know, when you think about it, the team fouls that USC has already, lisod na pud kay sa ilang end na maghugot sa ilang depensa. Kay, again, if they get caught for kanani manubra sila og depensa, it's gonna be a foul. It's gonna be another trip to the line here, and UC is gonna, balloon the lead even more.
They can't overcommit. They can't undercommit as well. So you have to find that balance if you are USC. And right now, they need to make the most of this time. And
speaking of free throws right here, Sordilia is on the line. Again, I've said it earlier, UC could balloon this lead even more, and that's a first shot.
Exactly. And the USC, the Warriors, their time is ticking, Terrence.
And mind you as well, the big man's here for the side of USC. No, they're having a rough game. 4 personal fouls respectively with no points.
Yep. And mind you, Terrence, this is gonna hurt so much more, because if you are the Warriors, the first 3 quarters, you were there.
Yes.
You were challenging the top dogs, and then in the fourth, a complete meltdown from the Warriors.
You're like for a single quarter, you're looking like a top contender. I mean, they're on the Final Four, but again, they're looking like a team that could actually beat a first seed like UC, knowing that they're on the 4th seed, and they also fought their way in the Final Four as well. And again, the notable game that we had was that USC-USJR game, the triple overtime game, wherein Gika put up 28 points during that ball game. But right now, Gika apparently has 15 points, and Maglinte with 21. But that's a clean sheet right there coming from Kyle Maglinte. No personal fouls, but he's putting up 21. There's some great efficiency coming from him as a player.
And it's just a question of that bench depth. Not much help from the bench outside of the Warriors' starters. And the 3 from Gika here will bounce up the backboard. Add insult to injury. Not much time left here. 1 minute and 1 second.
It's going to be tough for USC, and if they commit another foul, it's gonna surely spell trouble for this team.
And it's very unfortunate as well for USC, because during 6 points in the 4th quarter with your season on the line, it must be rough for the Warriors.
Yes.
Chavez on that loose ball. Spins, takes a shot, too strong off the mark. 28 seconds left. This win is all but secured here for the Webmasters.
Another finals appearance here for UC Maine Webmasters, and they are just one series from their 3rd championship.
Yep, and Sordilia will just dribble it out. Maglinte trying to get to the ball, but that's done and dusted. Ladies and gentlemen, our first finalist for CESAFI Season 25 College Division will be your UC Webmasters.
And that's a great game coming from USC as well. They have put up a lot of effort, and most especially that 3rd quarter apparently. That's 1 quarter in the books for USC. They have put up a great performance. They have challenged UC pretty well, and everyone thought that was the start for USC into taking UC to another game here on our semifinals. But again, still a great job coming from USC. That's 1 season for them, and they could bounce back strong on our 26th season.
Absolutely. And now, if you are UC, you're going to be watching and studying this game, or this upcoming game, which is going to decide who you're going to be facing. But him.
And ladies and gentlemen, that was it. UC Maine Webmasters are now heading to their another finals appearance here at CESAFI as they beat the USC Warriors 77-61. And we would look at the stats here: 35% for the side of UC Maine. It's quite close right here between both of these teams, but you know, the rebounding, the number of rebounds here for the side of UC rather, there's just a clear discrepancy for this team. They really showed up on the defensive end, not just on the defensive end, but on the offensive end as well, taking those rebounds, getting those misses up. The hustle, especially coming from one of their main man, that's Luther Leonard, who has 17 points in this ball game. I'm not really sure how many rebounds he got, but it's a couple of those rebounds, may it be offensive or the defensive end. But again, they didn't just work individually, they worked as a team, and we could definitely see in those plays, those passes coming from Chavez, those finishes coming from Ekal or even Leonard right there. They're definitely showing up. They're definitely, you know, they definitely deserve a spot in the finals, and that's another finals appearance coming from the UC Maine Webmasters. And let's also look at the leading scorers here coming from both teams. Leonard with 17, Sordilla with 14, and on the other side for USC, 3 players are on double digits right here. Kyle Maglinte leading the team, not just the team, but the entire game in terms of points. 21 points. Those 3-point shots, those drives inside the paint. That's what he has put up in this ball game against the top 1 seed, the UC Webmasters. James Gika as well. No, he's one of the consistent men right here. But again, their fourth quarter performance, they were just tired right there. They were clearly exhausted. They have been playing for the past 4 quarters. And nagbayad na, naningil na jud ilang lawas during that fourth quarter.
Yep, during that fourth, you could see the gas running dry. The tank running dry, I should say.
Na jud pud ilang kuan nilang kakapoy jud.
Yep, you could see it based lang yun sa field goal percentage nila sa fourth. The points made, 6 points in the fourth quarter in an elimination game.
Yes.
You could not have been a clearer sign of fatigue catching up.
That was a slow end to our fourth quarter apparently, and also a tough loss here for USC as they were definitely klaro man jud kayo na they were definitely kanang vying for a spot in the finals and try to take this to a second game against UC. But again, their mistakes, UC just read off from it, and UC quickly adjusted to whatever play they have that USC served to them on the table.
Yep, and it also just boils down to how deep UC is. At the end of the day, so many bench pieces stepped up. Ekal demanded so much attention from the defense. I think it was as well, even though the starters, Angelio and Libato, were not scoring as much. Yeah, Eligoyo really stepped up, getting so many offensive rebounds, just soaring through the air. And unfortunately, for the Warriors, that was just too much for them to handle. And that's going to be it here for our Game 1 result. Ladies and gentlemen, the UC Webmasters advance to the CESAFI Season 25 Championship or Finals. And that's going to be it for us here at the commentating desk. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, it is Ben Ferrarin and Terence Limpio. And now we will pass it over to our courtside reporter, Bella, with our play of the game.
There you have it, CESAFI fans. We just finished the first game of the semifinals for the CESAFI Season 25 College Divisions. USC Warriors against the UC Webmasters. What an intense game it is. And as you can see earlier, the UC crowd is celebrating as the Webmasters claim their ticket to the final round. And standing with me me now is Rico Sordilia, best player of the game, who delivered an incredible performance of 14 points, 2 rebounds, and 1 assist. First of all, congratulations, Sordilia, and congratulations to the whole UC Webmasters team. So, first question, during the third quarter, the USC Warriors grabbed the lead for quite some time. So what were the adjustments and how tough was the game for you personally?
Kailangan mo gi-adjust kay ang defense raw, ang offense na naman namo. So personally na ako, mutrabaho ko sa ipabuhat sa akong coach.
Wow, indeed. Now, this is your 4th consecutive finals appearance for the Webmasters. So what can we expect moving forward from the team?
Ang mo expect kay karon nga year na makuha namang title nga champion. Among trabaho namong among trabaho namong depensa kay wala pa man ang liga.
Indeed, eyes on the prize. Now, before we end, do you have any shout outs to your teammates, loved ones, or friends?
First of all, pasalamatan akong Ginoo sa gihata nga kadaugan namo karon napuna. Shout out ako kong mama nasa Toledo. O maigsoon. Kung mga barkada karon nananaw sa live, labi na ako ngayon, naada katanaw. Ako na matataw, Papa J. Boulders.
Alright, once again, congratulations to our best player of the game, Rico Sordilia, and congratulations to the whole UC Webmasters community for securing that spot and the finals. Now, don't blink and stay tuned because for the next game, it's the UV Green Lancers against the Benedicto Cheetahs for the Game 2 of the semifinals. Once again, this is Bella and Judy, your courtside chica from CESAFI. Stay on the next game.
Every land is the same, but what we do with it separates a builder from a master. To us, it is more than just creating space. It's about building places where dreams can become reality. Where businesses have room to grow, passions have its corner to thrive in. Every milestone has a space for it to happen. We put our heart into every project, and we are committed to deliver the extraordinary time and time again. With masterful leadership, a wide array of quality development, and 20 years of genuine real estate service, we're not just builders. We are landmasters. 20 years of masterful development.
Rules, we make them.
Limits, we go beyond them. One size fits all? Hard pass.
Introducing a groundbreaking DigiFlex mobile experience. Kick Mobile. Download the Kick app, choose your number, activate the eSIM, and own the country's first ever customizable mobile experience. Stay first in line for network priority and customize all you want because the real flex is when everything is built to your rules. Kick Mobile. Our way, our rules.
Ang sarap gumising sa umaga sa tuwing naaamoy na ang luto ni nanay, ang daing at tinapay at lalong-lalo na Virginia hotdogs, wala nang ang ibang gusto. Virginia hotdogs, ito ang baon kong paborito. Basta hotdog, Virginia.
Hindi aabot ang data.
Nice! Don't worry! Be only with Smart Power All 99. Hindi nabitin with 10 gig data plus only Facebook or TikTok and more. Load now!
Di abot ang data!
GG bro! Don't worry! Be only with Smart Power All 99. Hindi bitin with 10 gig data to power your games plus only Facebook or only TikTok. Load now!
Easy mo lang.
Di mo tayo makakabenta!
Yes!
Don't worry! Be only with Smart's Power All 99. Hindi bitin ang benta with only TikTok or Facebook plus 10 gig data and more. Load now!
non più tra i farfalloni amoroso, notte giorno di torno girano, delle belle turbando al riposo, Gnocchis d'amor, delle belle turbando al riposo, Gnocchis d'amor.
Wow! Sumakses dahil abot kaya? Uy! Sumakses dahil walang arte! Wow! Sumakses dahil walang tigil! With PLDT Home Fiber Prepaid, sumakses din ako! Mag-fiber prepaid na!
Every land is the same, but what we do with it separates a builder from a master. To us, it is more than just creating space. It's about building places where dreams can become reality. Where businesses have room to grow, passions have its corner to thrive in. Every milestone has a space for it to happen. We put our heart into every project, and we are committed to deliver the extraordinary time and time again. With masterful leadership, a wide array of quality development, and 20 years of genuine real estate service, we're not just builders. We are landmasters. 20 years of masterful development.
Rules, we make them.
Limits, we go beyond them.
One size fits all? Hard pass. Introducing a groundbreaking DigiFlex mobile experience. Kick Mobile. Download the Kick app, choose your number, activate the eSIM, and own the country's first ever customizable mobile experience. Stay first in line for network priority and customize all you want, because the real flex is when everything is built to your rules. Kick Mobile. Our way, our rules.
Ang sarap gumising sa umaga, sa tuwing naaamoy na ang luto ni nanay, ang daing at tinapay, at lalong-lalo na Virginia hotdogs, wala nang ang ibang gusto. Virginia hotdogs, ito ang baon kong paborito. Basta hotdog, Virginia.
Ladies and gentlemen, maayong hapon. Welcome back to the Cebu Coliseum for more basketball CESAFI Season 25 action. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Casey Andy Borja, and I'm joined here by our first ever female commentator for CESAFI, Lindsay Dennison.
Thank you so much for that wonderful introduction, KZ. Now, CESAFI fans, our last game for today, and the semi-finals will be University of Visayas Green Lancers versus Benedicto College Cheetahs. Now, you can watch us live on Facebook, YouTube, and Puso P.
Absolutely. Those are our channels, ladies and gentlemen. We can see that for today, this is going to be a firefight of a game, ladies and gentlemen. The might of the Lancers versus the fearless Cheetahs. Who will prevail in this matchup? Well, if you consider that both of these teams have been going at it in the regular season.
Exactly, KZ. And you know, we have been seeing a lot of improvements from the side of UV, especially with the recent losses earlier into the season.
And we can also see on our screen right now our head-to-head of the top players, key players from both sides. Kent Ivo Salarda for the UV Green Lancers and Serge Gabines for the Benedicto College Cheetahs. And right now, ladies and gentlemen, they have a little bit of discrepancy when it comes to points, but you know, it's not going to be all about the numbers in this game. It takes heart to play here. But right now, you can see that head-to-head, Salarda does have the edge.
Exactly, Casey. And you know, as we can see here in the stats, we can really see that Salarda is somehow facilitating the entire UV game plan. 13 points mostly per games, 9 rebounds mostly per games. I think that's a really big deal, especially with how much they have been doing the entire season.
Absolutely. And when you consider that both of these players, Salarda and Gabines, are in the top 10 of the major statistics here at CESAFI Season 25. And right now we can take a look at the team average of University of the Visayas. You can see that they have the highest, actually. This is the highest in the college division. They have 78.9 points per game. This just goes to show their offensive prowess per game.
Exactly, Casey. And I also want to highlight the rebounds, 42.40. Currently, I think this is second on the ranking on the college division. Also, points in paint, 35. That is very impressive, especially with a team who is currently more abundant in the arc.
Absolutely. We have seen the UV Green Lancers shoot more from the three-point line rather than inside the paint, but we can see that they aren't also shy when it comes to the paint. They do attack that more often than not, especially with their offensive rebounds and points from turnovers. And right now, ladies and gentlemen, let's give it over to our courtside reporter who will give you a lot more info about this team. Grace, how does it feel to be back at the courtside?
Lindsay and Casey, it really feels good to be back here at the courtside covering for the green and white University of the Visayas Green Lancers. UV continue their quest for a four-peat and their 17th CESAFI Collegiate basketball crown. The Green Lancers wrapped up the elimination round with an impressive 12-2 record, with their only setbacks coming at the hands of their rival UC Webmasters and today's opponent, the Benedicto College Cheetahs. Season after season, UV has proven to be a powerhouse in the college division, and their current 41.2% field goal clip stands as the best in the league. According to Coach Gary, though, that efficiency comes with pressure coming into today's game. He noted that defense and rebounding has to be sharper because BC's strong scoring is inside the paint. Because of the result from the previous game, UV made an adjustment from both ends of the floor. I also spoke with 𝐁𝐿 Salarda earlier, and he shared that his driving motivation coming into this game are the words his parents always tell him: make us proud. Salarda has been putting up solid numbers for the Green Lancers, and he is coming into this matchup even more determined as they continue to push for their title. Now, Lindsay and Casey, my only question now is, will the Green Lancers might prevail, or will the fearless Cheetahs defy the odds?
Thank you so much for that, Grace. Indeed, that question is certainly after this game. We will get to that answer later on. Now, let's go and watch the match statistics for Benedicto College Cheetahs. Currently, points per game, 72.2. Second highest in the college division. Rebounds, 40.90. Also a really great team in the paint. And let me just say to you guys, this Benedicto College Cheetahs is really efficient inside. And you know, they have really great rebounder as well, which will make this game very exciting for both of the teams.
Speaking of great rebounds, we have to let you know, ladies and gentlemen, that Serge Gabines is top 5 in terms of defensive rebounds, and his teammate, Nicole Caballero, is ranked number 4 in the top 10 for defensive rebounds as well. But for more information about this team, let's head it over to our courtside reporter, 9. Take it away.
Thank you, Lindsay and Casey. And you know what, commentators, I'll say this. The BC Cheetahs are ready to chase, and they're not slowing down tonight. From Cebu to the world, maayong domingo, CESAFI fans, and you are going to witness one of the only 2 teams in the UV Green Lancers in the regular season. But of course, the only team that was able to beat them other than the UC Maine Webmasters is the BC Cheetahs. For a program still new to CESAFI, BC has been making the Final Four back-to-back in the past seasons, which shows how they already one of the top contenders in CESAFI. Averaging 4.5 made 2-pointers in the college division, we have none other than Sergio Gabines, who has been the Cheetahs' most reliable painter in the paint. You'll always see his name during all the statistics, from the scorers, the rebounds, the steals, and the assists. But he said that I don't mind the statistics. What we do as a team matters the most. This is what we said throughout the game in this quarter. This feels like a national geographic channel with the BCs right behind me. But the question still lies to CESAFI fans. Will the BC Cheetahs claw or crawl in this game? Now let's get the ball rolling to our arena announcer, Sir Genesis Colina.
Again, we welcome everyone here at the historic Cebu Coliseum as we continue with our Cebu Schools Athletic Foundation Incorporated College Basketball. It's our second semi-final set. It's the Benedicto College Cheetahs against our defending champions, the University of the Visayas Green Lancers. It is now time to meet the starters. First, from the Benedicto College Cheetahs. Starting center at number 18, Jay Caballero. Small forward at number 00, Dinrick Orgong. Power forward at number 28, Serge Gabines. Shooting guard at number 8, Cheetahs team captain, Kenneth Babalcon. And their starting point guard at number 2 is AJ Tulipas. Cheetahs head coach is PJ Murillo, with assistant coaches Jonas Quintanar, Gerald Ilaya, Fred Diamante, and Janjan Cabase. And now, the starting unit for CESAFI defending champions, University of the Visayas Green Lancers. Starting point guard at number 16, Zael Cabillon. Shooting guard number 23, the high flyer, Raul Carlito Hintalian. Small forward at number 12, Kent Ivo Salarda. Power forward at number 9, Green Lancers team captain, PJ Taliban. And their starting center at number 10 is Ivan Clark Alsola. Head coach for the UV Green Lancers is Gary Cortez. Assistant coaches are Jojo Maglasang, Raul Nunez, and Raymond Mercader. Our game officials for this ball game are referees Elmer Asignar, Marjon Ramirez, and crew chief Al Rili. Game is under the supervision of CESAFI Commissioner Felix Yukinhoy Jr. with Deputy Commissioners Mitchell Danny Duran and Attorney Marvin Paniares. Let's play semifinals basketball.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, here we go. We are underway for the final game of the Collegiate Division Final 4. Comes up with the University of the Visayas winning the tip-off. Intalian looks for the open man inside. Alsola bumps. Passes all the way outside to Caballon. Back to Hintalian. Hintalian kicks it out. Inside, loses the ball. Benedicto will gain possession. Here comes Benedicto College. Inside. Outside again. Way back outside. Cabalcon couldn't quite get it. Rebound for Salarda inside. Intalian outside for 3. Won't go that time around. Rebound taken away by Hintalian. Inside, open man. What a block! What a block, ladies and gentlemen, by Denrick Orgong. But the University of the Visayas will lose out on the first points as Benedicto will take that honor.
You know what, Casey? Just earlier into this game, we can really see how the Lancers want to make a move on the arc. But because of how good the defense of the Benedicto College Cheetahs, they currently are having a lot of trouble doing that, especially just earlier. The block from Orgong is really something.
Take a look at this replay right here earlier. Like, this was the block from Orgong. Absolutely massive, as it resulted in an easy point for Serge Gabines right there.
You know, looking at that replay, it's like it was effortless for him to do that block.
Very effortless indeed, as it may seem from the videotapes, ladies and gentlemen. But right now, they miss the free throw shot. And here comes the University of Visayas. Italian kicks it inside. Alsola couldn't get it. Rebound on Gabines. Here comes Tolipas. Tolipas sizing up. Cuts right through the defense. Passes it. Open man. Orgong. And a traveling violation. Unfortunate stuff for the BC Cheetahs.
You know, just watching this game, I can really see that even with how focused UV wants to get an open for Salarda, Gentalian, and Alsola, it's really hard for them, especially that Benedicto is always on the arc guarding them. And I think this is why they want to change that play into just putting it on and giving a man-to-man battle on the paint.
And a foul will be called right there. Absolutely. What you're saying is that in the paint, it's currently still very hard for the Green Lancers to penetrate, but Babalcon completes a steal onto Tolipas. The easy lay.
Amazing. 7 minutes, 37 seconds, and currently we're 0-4 into this game. UV really needs to make a move right now. Really needs to get that basket on. Now we have Salarda.
Salarda couldn't get that shot through. Tolipas with the rebound, looking for a fast break opportunity, just wasn't there at the time being. And he goes to his teammate Orgong right there. Inside, Gabines, right back, outside. Caballero couldn't quite get that shot, and Gintalian takes the rebound, gets the ball tapped away, tapped again.
There you have it. 2 point and now for UV. And something that I'm really loving about this game is that Benedicto isn't stopping. Even with the possession out or in their side of the court, they are not stopping.
They aren't stopping indeed. Their foot is on the gas pedal right now, and just like that, huge play by Gabines. He gets the end one opportunity right here.
As we're looking right now, Gabines already had 2 points into this game. Guys, he's been averaging 12 points per game. Just earlier into this game, he's been making a lot of moves, really facilitating the defense and also the point making. And as he take this first free throw, he missed.
He missed that one. Still lots of opportunities left. But here comes University of Visayas. Italian onto Cabellon. Cabellon fakes a pass. Finally makes it inside to Taliman, who completes the play.
What a great move there, Casey. They've been, as I've seen here, they already changed their game plan. They're now putting it back and fighting it man-to-man on the paint. They're not attempting in the arc anymore. UV is just adjusting so they can make a basket.
Here comes Orgong on the outside. Drives inside, midfield jumper. No good. Here comes Cabellon. Onto Salarda. Salarda loses the possession. That's going to be a costly turnover for the University of Visayas.
And I think they really need to make more adjustments, especially that currently 5 minutes into the game, 4-6. That's still a good score, Casey, but I think currently they have to somehow really get a big defense in, building a man-to-man battle with the Benedicto College Cheetahs, especially with how big these players are.
You can see that, physically on the court, you can see some of the Benedicto College Cheetah players are physically larger than the Green Lancers, but the Green Lancers, they are our winningest team, so they might have something in the bag that we might not know yet.
Exactly, Casey. If they get this 4 straight championship, it's going to be their 17th championship. And they have really a champion DNA, and we really can't deny that.
Salarda onto Taliman. Gets blocked by Gabines. Block party early on into the game. Babalcon tries to fake inside pass. Gets intercepted by Taliman. And the ball goes right out of bounds. It goes back to the hands of Benedicto College.
Also, Casey, I want to point out Gentalian, who had maybe three-point attempt currently into the game, has still 0 points. And I think, a common denominator in that is that Orgong is the one really outside of the paint guarding him. And I think he's having a little hard time, really positioning his positions on the arc, especially that Orgong is the one really looking out at him.
Orgong and Gentalian, very close adversaries, considering that Orgong is currently ranked 9 in terms of points and Gentalian is ranked 10. They're very close in that regard. But here comes Gabines. Mid-range, couldn't get it. Gets tapped away by Sabanto. Gabines still pushes, passes to Salarda. Here comes Salarda onto Bisguel. Salarda back to Salarda. There we go. Alilin. That was Alilin, rather, ladies and gentlemen, who assisted him.
Grabe, Casey. Before that pass on, near the rim, there was the second pass, blind first pass from Salarda. And, we can just say that there is really a chemistry for the UV players being teammates for that long. We have Caballero. So currently we have a contact from Caballero and Gawerga.
Officials review. Requesting all players to proceed in the shaded area in front of their respective benches. Teams are advised to observe proper discipline.
And right now we're going to be having our official review to determine the right call for that shot right there. We're currently tied 6-all and 4 minutes remaining in the first quarter. Still a very close game. Don't you think so, partner?
Yeah, exactly, Casey. That contact earlier from Caballero and Gawerga was something. Gawerga and Sabanto, rather, sorry. That contact earlier, and, when the ball was left up, it actually, I think, hit the head of Caballero. And that's currently why we're having an official review to check that certain, contact. Guys, looking at the statistics right now, we have 2 fouls from the side of UV and 1 foul from the side of Benedicto. Currently, both of the teams are fired up getting into this game. And I just want to share that a lot of things are really happening right now into this game. And, something that I want to highlight is how intense this game is on the paint. This game has been on the paint for a very long time. And, we just really want to see more arc plays from UV, especially that is the most dominant thing that they have currently right now. They have, as I've said earlier, that ball hit Caballero in the head. Now let's just...
Right, partner. It's getting very, very physical this early on into the game. It's still the first quarter, but still, there is already that level of physicality. This just goes to show how eager, how hungry both of these teams are to get that win tonight here at the Cebu Coliseum.
Starting this inbound for the side of Benedicto.
It's going to be Babalcon on the inbound after getting that 1 free throw shot. Here they come. Caballero gets guarded, heavily guarded. Inside, bumps to the defense. Right back outside for 3. Won't go.
Grabe,
Rebound
nice.
still. Benedicto. Benedicto loses the ball, but who will regain possession? Sakayan gets it, passes, and the interception. Cabulao couldn't complete the job, but he will earn a trip to the line for 2.
Really great, Casey. Sakayan just came in the court and he was already ready to get that hustle going, get that fight with the ball movement, especially that Benedicto also still has Caballero into the court. And currently we're not seeing Gabines now on the court. And, just an insider, Casey, I heard earlier that, Gabines had an injury in his hand. And also we see here Cabulao made his first free throw of the game and also his first points the first time he got into the court.
Cabulao, one of the stalwarts, the trusted stalwarts of University of the Visayas right here, will get 2 for 2 from the line, and that's going to get UV their first lead in the game.
Tonyacaw is inside now of the game. Another trusted player from Benedicto who has been giving a lot of great percentage, especially in the assists per game. He's really one of the players putting that percentage up. And now,
oh, what a block by Cañete. Alilin gets the possession onto Sakayan for 3. There we go. Quick answer by the UV Green Lancers. But now, all the way back to Diamante. Diamante puts up a long 3. Won't go. Rebound Tonyacaw, but it will go right out of bounds.
Now we're going into a timeout, ladies and gentlemen.
We'll be right back after this short break.
Tum-
12 seconds left to shoot. It's going to be Tonyacaw on the inbound. Quick pass onto the corner for 3. Won't go. Huge rebound. Still no go. Another offensive rebound, but they will get fouled. That's going to be Tonyacaw going to the line for 2. Tonyacaw, one of the smaller players here for the side of Benedicto College. Very shifty, very quick on his feet. Manages to get the rebound right there and an opportunity to score points on the free throw line. Misses the first one. Tonyacaw gets his second. And right now, ladies and gentlemen, for more information about the game, let's pass it on to our courtside reporter, Grace. What do you have for us?
Lindsay and Casey, defense before offense. This is what Cap PJ from the UV Green Lancers said from their previous game, with them uncharacteristically made turnovers with an average of 20.4%. But a new challenge arises for the UV Green Lancers, and it is not the defense they should be worried about, but the offense, as most of their shots were blocked by the BC Cheetahs. Now my question for you, Lindsay and Casey, how are they going to balance their defense and offense, especially in the first half of the game? Back to you.
Thank you so much for that, Grace. Your question was about how are they going to balance it? And I think one thing that would really help them is communication. Just earlier into this game, they've been having a lot of turnovers, especially with miscommunication in the pass, just, you know, in their side of the court. And as we are seeing, new players are now playing for UV, and still they have been having trouble with their offense, but currently they are on the lead with 13-7 on the points.
Bulan misses that three-point attempt, almost recovers. But, you know, just as you mentioned, balancing the defense and the offense is definitely a hard thing to do when you're up against, for both teams actually, not just for UV or Benedicto, it's for both teams, because they have shown that they are powerful in certain areas. Like UV, they're powerful from the three-point line. BC, they're very powerful inside the paint. How can both of these teams manage one another's weaknesses and strengths to prevail as the winner?
Exactly, Casey. And you know, just right now in the game, currently they are changing position. Benedicto is always giving attempts on the arc, while, you know, the Lancers has been pushing it onto the paint. You know, they are really trying their best in making those shots. But, you know, the defense and offense of both of the teams are really something that we could not look after for.
And just as you've seen on the screen, ladies and gentlemen, that's going to be a jump ball call. Hustle and tussle from both teams. Tussling for the ball on the ground. It will end up in possession of the Green Lancers with Alilin on the inbound.
Now Salarda is in. For the Lancers, they really want to keep that lead, putting their shooter 1 and 13 minutes into the first quarter, Casey.
Alilin passes onto the corner. Sakayan, another three-pointer, no go. But it will end up in a miss. And Benedicto College will have a chance to narrow the lead down. That's going to be Diamante on the inbound. Lots and lots of key players of Benedicto already on the floor here. They're really expending all of their, gas in the tank here at the first quarter. Diamante gets to Babalcon, back to Diamante. Babalcon now handles it, crosses it over. Open opportunity inside. Still no go for Auerga. Italian passes to the crowd. That's going to be an unforced error from the UV Green Lancers.
Grabe, you know. And you know, currently the stats right now are showing how Taliman and Gabinas are the ones dominating. You know, the paint, Casey, they already have 4 rebounds each. Just early quarter 1 into the game, and that's really impressive, especially for both of that players.
Here comes Tolipas, kicks it over to Serge Gabines, back to Auerga, onto Tolipas once more, sizes up, puts up a three-pointer, no go, rebound Babalcon, loses the possession, but Tolipas recovers. He's gonna fight 3 players at once. Tolipas, young man, yes, small man with a big heart right there, but he will get called for the foul.
Grabe, Casey. He was right then and there. He wanted to attack, even with how big that, you know, the Lancers were guarding him. He crawled for the ball, defended the ball, and as much as possible, he fought for the ball to be on that rim. Sadly, it wasn't a basket for them.
Indeed, and right now with less than a shot clock left to go, Cabellon passes to the corner, Bingil, no good. Rebound Gabines, no more time, puts it up. And the ball goes right into the stands. Ladies and gentlemen, we end our first quarter 13-7, a 6-point lead by the UV Green Lancers versus the Benedicto College Cheetahs. Ladies and gentlemen, we'll be right back for the second quarter. Ladies and gentlemen, we're now back to the ball game here at the second quarter. It really is a low-scoring ball game, right, partner?
Yeah, exactly, Casey. They ended the first quarter with 13-7 and started it with a 0-4. You know, they're just focusing on the defense currently right now, and as we talk about offense, I think the Lancers are the one really building a momentum here, but we can't really say for sure because grabe.
Oh, what a pass from Cabellon. Oh my goodness me, that was magic from the Green Lancers.
Exactly, Casey. Zyl has always been the go-to player, and you know, another one for Orgong. Also a great player, a rebounder, and also a person who really sets the basket for the Benedicto College Cheetahs.
Ladies and gentlemen, if you recall, Orgong is ranked 9 of our top 10 scorers in the league, but the three-pointer from Salarda.
And he was just very chill about it.
Very nonchalant as Intalyan gets the steal. Onto Salarda once more. The three-pointer, no good that time around. Rebound, still UV. Inside, Salarda puts it up, no good. Ball goes right through, and Babalcon picks it up. Here comes Tulipas. Tulipas crosses right to the corner. Gets tapped away. Ball is loose. Cabellon passes to Hentalyan. Fakes inside, slips and falls. We hope he's all right.
I think he just slipped. Grabe, you know, I just want to recall their last game on December 3 when these two teams got head-to-head for the, you know, top 4 lineup. However, Benedicto lost that game. You know, KC, that was a 72-63 game. It ended with that score. You know, it's somehow showing this exact same game, what we're seeing right now. Benedicto started strong, but somehow there was just this landslide that, you know, keep pulling them down. And as we see another Zyl Cabellon part of just throwing, you know, into this game.
Three-pointer after three-pointer, Salarda, then Cabellon. Absolute offensive prowess from the Green Lancers. Ladies and gentlemen, we'll be right back after this timeout.
Quarter 2, ladies and gentlemen, 21-9 in favor of the UV Lancers, and we're having our first turnover as we get back from that break.
Right now, the Green Lancers regain possession. Intalyan on the inbound. Inside, back to Intalyan. Mid-range jumper is good. Off the glass for Intalyan.
Grabe, Intalyan ranked number 8 among all the college division on his three-point makes, and
just like that, quick answer from Caballero to give Benedicto a breather right here. Taliman has the opportunity back to Intalyan. Intalyan inside fakes. Ooh, what a move, but couldn't complete it. Babalcon gets the ball up against 4. He decides to push through. What a block from Intalyan, but he will get fouled on the way down. It's going to be Babalcon.
No, Orgong is out back on the bench after that foul. Grabe, no, looking at this game, we are, I really did thought that as a defensive team, Benedicto will be the one forcing the fouls for the UV Lancers. But currently, right now, Orgong already had 3 personal fouls just early into this game. First half, 7 and 15 minutes of the second quarter, and he's just on the bench right now, everybody.
And right now, you don't need that kind of foul trouble if you're Benedicto College, as Gabines completes that rebound. Tolipas has the ball, crosses it over. The defense from UV Green Lancers a tad bit too strong there. Tolipas almost gets taken away. Babalcon inside, puts it up. No good. Salarda with the rebound. Here they come. Cabellon sets up a play here. Alsola with a screen. Cabellon onto the corner. Salarda for 3. Again, no good. Rebound Alsola. But it just won't push through. And speaking of pushing through, let's hand it over to our courtside reporter for more information about the game. 9, what do you have for us?
Thank you, Light and Casey. Minutes before we end the second quarter, let me give you a quick Cheetah fact. Now, right in the opening games of CESAFI Season 25, Serge Gabines made sure his name passed across CESAFI Basketball League. He became the first player this season to record a perfect field goal performance, finishing with 14 points, 4 rebounds, 3 blocks, and 2 steals against the fallen USGR Jaguars. And as the final buzzer of the opening day ended, one thing was clear. The BC Cheetahs opened the season with a win, but the question is, CESAFI fans, will they end CESAFI Season 25 victorious? How's that for a quick Cheetah fact, commentators?
Thank you, 9. And indeed, it's quite notable that Serge Gabines recorded a 100% field goal game back then, but it's just that. Records are just records until the next game. Right now, they're facing a 14-point deficit versus the Green Lancers, one of their toughest opponents by far in this season.
And yeah, exactly, Casey. And they lost against the Lancers just earlier this month. And one thing I think, we have an open 3-pointer from Gabines, ladies and gentlemen. I want him to be activated and much. He's been ranked number 8 on points, ranked number 5 on defensive rebounds, ranked number 3 in just blocks, and ranked number 2 in the 2-point area. Activating Gabines would be a great help for the Benedicto College Cheetahs.
If they can do just that, Alsola misses and Gabines gets that rebound. In trouble, it seems like, for Sabroso. He doesn't pass it back to Gabines for 3. No good. Cabulao with the rebound. Here comes Cabellon. Long pass inside to Sakayan. Mid-range. No good. Alsola fixes it and finishes the job for the Green Lancers. 27 now. 13 points ahead of Benedicto College.
Grabe, Casey, I have just been watching CESAFI for the last 2 years, but I can really say that the moves of this player are somehow the veterans of this, of this league. Sakayan have been playing for more than maybe 4 years, 5 years in CESAFI, and we can really see how how comfortable he is into this game. We have an attempt on that 3-point. Compañero.
Just like that. A teamwork alley-oop from Diamante to Gabines completes a 2-point play. And as you were saying, Benedicto College is currently lagging in terms of steals. UV has 4 more as Sakayan misses that 3-point attempt. Ball is loose. Sabroso takes it. Kicks it over to the corner. Right back to Gabines.
Somehow that even if UV is an offensive team, somehow they are really the ones forcing the turnovers for the Benedicto College Cheetahs. And the BC currently right now is just giving everything to Gabines, hoping for Gabines to make shots.
And Gabines is just glad to do that as we see his attempt on a two-pointer from a quick pass. And he will earn a trip to the line for two this time, Gabines. Oh no, he won't. It wasn't called a shooting foul. So it's gonna be a baseline inbound for Sabroso. Inside, Huerga couldn't quite finish the job. Hentalian now has the ball. Lancers on the offensive. Alilin to Sakayan, back inside to Cabulao! Completing the play.
Cabulao is just enjoying every inch of this game. You know, after he makes an attempt, he just smiles, whether it goes in or out. Here we can see the replay. Pass. Grabe, it was easy for him.
Cabulao has the opportunity to make the end one here. Completes it. Now puts UV in a 14-point lead.
No, Cabulao has been a very efficient player. A good addition to the UV, roster.
Another block by Cañete right there. Italian onto Cabulao. Cabulao inside, puts it up, no good. Rebound, Huerga. They will kick it out to Sabroso. Scanning the floor, looking for opportunities right here. Sees Caballero. Back to Sabroso. Up against Italian, up against two. Puts it up, no good.
Uy.
Rebound, Cañete. Hentalian puts it up.
Oh.
And he just lands right past our cameras in the corner. That is Hentalian earning a trip to the line for two.
Also, Casey, Gentalian currently also one of the top players, ranked number 10 on the points, ranked number 1 on free throws. He's been someone who really gets the job done.
If you need some player to clutch it out for the Green Lancers in crunch time, fear no man other than Hentalian. He is the top 1 free throw shooter in the league. Ladies and gentlemen, in the entire league, he is the top 1. And just like that, he goes 2 for 2 once more. And that puts UV Green Lancers in a comfortable 16-point lead.
Exactly, being last season's MVP. He really earned that title, Casey. Also, I remember last season, we used to call him the Iron Man. He just gets everything done.
The Iron Man is an awfully fitting nickname for a player of such caliber. Right now you can see Bulan. He's going to be going to the line for two as Benedicto will attempt to... They are still scoring in single digits this quarter.
Yeah,
this
okay.
is the problem for Benedicto. They rely so much on their defense that their offense is just not translating correctly.
Exactly, Casey. A lot of 2-point and 3-point attempts is really coming from the side of the Lancers. However, for the side of, the Cheetahs, they've been doing it singles. And I think, as you said earlier, that was the problem. They kept relying on the defense. But, one of the biggest help, I would say, would be Orgong. Currently, he has 3 fouls.
Alilin onto Cabulao. No go. Here comes Benedicto. Diamante passes inside. And another call we made against Bulan right there.
Also, Casey, something I've been, I just realized at this moment, Diamante is ranked number 4 on the 3-point, percentage. But currently, he isn't making any attempts in this game. He's been just passing all throughout, making, a proper ball rotation. It's just that I don't know why he is not making any attempts on the arc.
That seems to be the coach's system, not employing that player to just yet, you know. I mean, there's still 2 quarters left to go. We might not know what their system is right now, but Bulan makes the first shot count. 15 points to go, chasing down the Green Lancers. Make that 14 as he makes the second shot. Here comes Alilin. Long pass onto the corner. Sakayan for 3 once more. The Green Lancers are livid on the 3-point line. And another steal by Sakayan. He puts it up. No good. Hintalyan finishes the job. Quick 5-point play for the Green Lancers. Sabroso into the corner. 3-pointer is good.
That's what I said earlier, Casey. Ranked at number 4. And you know, we really are sure that he can make that 3-point. But we haven't asked. Oh.
Alilin passes to Cañete in the corner, and a traveling violation will be called against Cañete. And that's going to give Benedicto College another opportunity. They're down 16 right now.
But also, Casey, looking at the other games of Benedicto, they are the team who usually, you know, gets ahead on the second half of the game. You know, they go a little bit chill on the first half, then currently they just all out on the second half. And mostly all of the games that they have won, that's been the system that they've been doing.
Absolutely, that has been their bread and butter in their previous games. But if you take a look at this replay right here, 𝐿𝐻𝐻 has been fouled on the way in, and he will earn a trip to the line. 41 seconds left in the first half. 41.3 to be exact. He makes the end one count. 13 points left to go. Alilin pushes. Scanning. Cabulao calling the play here. Alilin. Back to Sakayan. Sakayan inside. Cabulao loses, regains, and finishes. Cabulao. Insane ball control from this Green Lancer.
Grabe, so far, all of his attempts are made. He is really the one, you know, guys, maybe a clutch man also for the Lancers. But also, I want to appreciate Sabroso, who has been, you know, going around the mighty mouse of, you know, Benedicto College Cheetahs, who's been currently really good, doing good on his defense against the Lancers. Casey, you know, just halftime, 39 for the side of the Lancers and 24 for the side of Benedicto.
Ladies and gentlemen, we end our first half with a 15-point lead by the UV Green Lancers. We'll be right back for the halftime break.
Ang sarap gumising sa umaga, sa tuwing naaamoy na ang luto ni nanay, ang daing at tinapay, at lalong-lalo na Virginia hot dogs, wala nang ibang gusto. Virginia
worry! The only with Smart Power All 99. Hindi nabitin with 10 gig data plus only Facebook or TikTok and more. Load now!
Maayong Domingo, CESAFI fans, and that ends our first half of the game with 39-24 on the scoreboard. The UV Green Lancers currently leading the big game. You know what, CESAFI? CESAFI wouldn't be CESAFI without our fans from all corners of this Coliseum. So, I currently have two fans beside me, with Shane De La Cruz on my right, a fan of the UV Green Lancers, and of course, Freche Hapay on my left, a fan of the BC Cheetahs. Now, thank you so much for both of these beautiful girls beside me for agreeing to be in this interview. Now, semifinals is here, and the Coliseum is packed tonight with the people. I just want to say, how does it feel to be here in such a big game, Shane?
Well, for me, I'm very proud, honored, and excited to be here. And I'm sure I'm not the only one. As you can see, there are lots of fans supporting each other's teams, especially for BC and UV. And it's very exciting to be here.
It is really exciting to be here. How about you, Freche? How are you feeling in such a big game?
I am beyond grateful to witness the semis game since day one. I was here to witness their hard work, their chemistry sa whole team, and I am beyond so proud sa ilang ginapakita nga kugi sa kaninga duwa. And of course, to think a fact that UV Green Lancers was the defending champion for 3 consecutive years. So it is very, very, very cool ba. And I am so proud of Benedicto Cheetahs.
Alright, we have Kuba and excited. And by that, do you have a favorite play or a favorite highlight in the first half of the game right now?
Probably my favorite highlight from the first half was seeing how the players were very eager to get the ball. You see players diving for the ball, fighting for the ball, and you can see how much the players want to win this to reach the finals.
Reach the finals is definitely the goal of all the players, not just the BC Cheetahs and the UV Green Lancers. How about you, Miss? What's your favorite highlight?
My favorite highlights for the first half of the quarter was the highlight of my boyfriend, which is Denrick Orgong, as for the first minute or from the I guess that was for the first quarter nga he blocked someone from UV, and I don't know who's that guy, so I am so proud sa katong nga highlight na siya pang reels.
I agree. That's such a highlight reel for Facebook, and we all are proud for something. And by that, you want to give a shout out to the people who have supported your team and yourself, especially you, Shane. You have that UV Green Lancers na jacket right now. Do you have any shout outs?
Shout out to my friends and family watching the live right now, and shout out to all the UV Green Lancer supporters and also the UV sponsors, and of course shout out to Raul Gantalian, jersey number 23. And you can do this. I'm proud of you, and you're doing a great job. And to the rest of the team, good luck, and in God's will, we'll reach the finals.
Oh, wow! How about you, Miss Freche? Any shout outs for the team?
Shout out to first for my family, my friends, and mga supporters sa Benedicto. And of course to my boyfriend, shout out to Denrick Orgong. I am so proud of you. And for the whole team sa Benedicto Cheetahs, I am so proud. Win or lose, just do Janisho. So I just hope and pray that they're gonna win this game since napa my third and fourth quarter, even though murag naglisod sila sa half quarter. All right, thank you so much.
Perfect, Miss. And I guess we both have the lovers of each of the team. And by that, I would also love to give a shout out to our CESAFI Season 25 sponsors, Virginia, Smart Communications, and PLDT, Crayon Lab, Cebu Land Masters, Motanan Mikasa, Sonak, Kick, Puso P, and PLDT Home and Smart Communications for making this CESAFI Season 25 possible. And of course, thank you so much to both of these young and beautiful ladies right here. Back to our commentators for our statistics.
Thank you, Nine. In taking a look at our halftime statistics, very, very enthusiastic fans right there, supporting their players here at CESAFI. And if you take a look once again at their statistics right here, UV has attempted more shots and made more shots than Benedicto College.
Exactly, Casey. 40% field goals and 27 for the side of Benedicto. But I want to highlight the rebounds made in this game. So far into the first quarter, this has been a battle in the paint. You know, the Lancers just really want to push that game on the play, especially earlier how Cabulao really made that game plan about. Here we have Cabulao, Salarda, and Sakayan, and also Gintalian. One of, you know, the players who has been really doing well and stacking up that score for the Lancers. While for the side of Benedicto, Gabines with 9 points, Guerva 3, Diamante 3 earlier in his three-pointer, and Cabañero also 3. You know, also, Casey, I've been seeing a lot of three-point attempts from Cabañero earlier into the first half. You know, it's really something to have, you know, a big player throwing, you know, attempts on the arc, and he's been doing a really good job.
Yes, indeed, but he might need to do better here in the second half if they want to chase down a 15-point lead. They've been outscored in both quarters by the UV Green Lancers, who didn't really stop at the second quarter. And right now, here at the second half, Tolipas kicks it over to Cabañero. Scans back to Babalcon. Right back outside to Tolipas for 3. No good. Rebound. Cabañero puts it up. Off the glass is good.
No, Casey, you just said earlier they really need to step up, and he's just done that. He just secured that rebound. And, you know, it's a good possession for them. However, Tolipas is also the you know, doing everything to make another possession for the Cheetahs.
And just like that, Taliman answers with a very hard shot right there near the corner. And Gabines back in play as well. Back to Babalcon. Guarded by Hentalian. Inside they go. Orgong puts it up. It's good. This is Benedicto College's bread and butter.
Exactly, Casey. With his 3 fouls already into the game, he's been a little careful in, you know, getting or fighting man-to-man on the paint, but making that shot, that was really something for Orgong, but that was easy for him.
Tolipas drives through the basket and he gets fouled on the way up. This will earn Benedicto another chance to narrow down the lead. Very, very important stuff to narrow it down, considering that they've just scored 4 straight points in this quarter. Tolipas has the chance to make it even better. Misses the first. The entirety of Benedicto College all the way over on the defensive end, as they trust Tolipas to make that second shot. Here comes the Green Lancers. Alsola kicks it out to Cabellon. Zael, Cabellon onto the corner. Hentalian back to Salarda for 3. It's good!
You know, that time at the dugout has been something that they somehow need. They needed to relax a little bit. And, you know, just getting back into the court, they have been doing much. And, you know, making shots.
Inside, what a pass from Orgong to Cabañero. The connection is there. They complete the 2-pointer.
The twin towers of, you know, Benedicto making their way and, you know, securing more than basket, but also securing a defensive momentum for the team.
Hentalian crosses, cuts right through, gets intercepted by Tolipas. And a jump ball will be called right there.
You know, as a defensive team, Benedicto always force, you know, those steals, those turnovers from the opposing team. But, you know, the key player for that is actually Tolipas. He's been the one getting the steals, the one pushing errors from the opponent, you know, the one going around. As we see here, Salarda
Oh my
closes a
goodness.
buzzer beater, Casey.
Another three-pointer from Kent Salarda. He is in the top 10 scorers for a reason. Orgong has to be careful here, and a foul will be called against Cabellon.
Grabe no. Also, Salarda is the player who is, has the longest time on the court. He's been averaging 25 minutes per game, Casey, and also averaging 15 points per game. And currently, he's already at that average, and he can still do more. This is just third quarter, 7 and 10 minutes into the game.
Babalcon kicks it to Gabines outside. Caballero from the free throw line is good. Ladies and gentlemen, Benedicto College starting to find their footing inside the paint.
Yeah, as I've said earlier, Casey, they are the team who really wants to get up and, forces something on the second half. Just starting this game, they are doing a lot. 4 points straight. Grabe.
And another traveling violation called against the Green Lancers right there. Babalcon will inbound to Tolipas. Guarded by Alilin. On to Babalcon. Scanning the floor, looking for the open teammate. Sees Gabines. Gabines kicks it to Orgong. And a foul will be called against PJ Taliman right there.
No, Casey, that's Taliman's first foul. Also, he's been a great guy to really play. He's a great rebounder. He's actually ranked also in the overall. A great pass.
Gabines couldn't finish the job. Rebound, Green Lancers. Babalcon takes it away. Calls his teammates back inside. Caballero feeds it inside to Gabines for the two-pointer. It's good.
If you want to get the job done, call Serge Gabines. He's going to do his best to really execute something.
Taliman misses that shot. Salarda now has the possession. Muscles his way through. Back to Hintalyan for three. Misses. Babalcon with the rebound. Gabines charges against Alilin. Has to slow things down. Gabines onto Babalcon. Wide open for three. No go. Caballero taps it away. Tolipas will regain possession. Tolipas passes to Caballero. Wide open two. Still no go. And UV Green Lancers will regain possession.
Grabe no, Serge Gabines was very open at that cycle of the game. Currently he has 11 points. Very close to his average, which is 12 points per game. No, he's still fired up. He's doing everything. And he's facilitating the rebounds. He's making a lot. The assists. He's been rotating the ball so much. And also forcing turnovers for Lancers. He's also been one of the players doing that.
Forcing turnovers, indeed. Gabines has been very good at doing that. Alilin in trouble. Kicks it to Sakayan. But a traveling violation will be called against Sakayan. And right now, UV, there's been a lot of traveling calls already being called against them.
If my count is correct, KZ, 6 traveling has been called for the side of the Lancers.
And Babalcon cuts right through the defense for the easy lay. And a double dribble violation against Alilin. Many unforced errors coming in from the UV Green Lancers. And Talyan checks back into the game as well.
Currently, I think UV should slow down a little bit. They've been doing it so fast that they have a lot of unforced errors.
Orgong has the ball, fakes a three, drives inside, puts it up. It's good for Denrick Orgong. Almost a steal right there, but Sakayan recovers. Italian onto the corner for three. Ladies and gentlemen, that's Robles, who just checked into the game. Made an impact right away. Babalcon inside to Gabines with a two-pointer as well.
Grabe.
Both teams trading blows.
Grabe, what an answer to that, KZ. You know, just after Gabines made that shot, the Lancers is really doing a great job as well.
They're really doing a great job at maintaining their lead right here. Hentalyan pushes his way inside. No good. Rebound, Caballero. Tolipas behind the back. Pushes right through. Passes to Babalcon. Open two is good! And what was a 15-point lead, now down to single digits, 7. UV is forced to call a timeout. Ladies and gentlemen, we're back to the ball game with 3 minutes and 35 seconds remaining. UV Green Lancers hanging on to what was a comfortable 16-point lead, now down to just 7. Benedicto College starting to work their magic.
Exactly, Casey. They have been doing so much in their defense, and now the output is currently here. They had cut down the lead and, still rotating.
Cabulao picks it up onto Babalcon, fakes, loses, regains it onto Gabines now, double teamed. Passes to Babalcon, and a jump ball will be called right there. Ladies and gentlemen, for more information about this game, let's hand it over to our courtside reporter, Grace. What do you have for us?
Patience, pressure, and play one position at a time. That is what Coach Gary said to his players to keep their composure. He even added that it is too early to celebrate, even if the score is 50-43. The Green Lancers are in the zone with multiple players contributing points in the scoreboard. Leading the charge are equally bucket getters, with Salarda scoring 15 points and Cabulao with 11 points. Cabulao, in his last dance, got one thing in his mind, and that is to defend the UV's title as the champions. Now, Lindsay and Casey, do you think the reminders from Coach Gary built composure continue to fuel the Lancers at this point? Back to you.
Thank you, Grace. It might continue to fuel them right now, considering that you mentioned Coach Gary has to instill that patience and pressure is needed for his players in order to nab this game away from Benedicto College. They currently have a 7-point lead once again, but still, anything can go.
Yeah, exactly, Casey. Something I've been seeing just into this game, it's just that the Lancers are making plays, without fully considering if those plays are going to be helpful after making the shot. I want to emphasize that even with how many attempts Benedicto have, they have this backup plan to still regain the possession after making a certain basket, and so that's somehow what the Lancers is lacking right now.
Speaking of what the Lancers is lacking, is just right there. Hentalyan with a pass.
I love how they just
Sakayan.
Yeah, I love how they answered just right after I said that, Casey.
Quick responses from the Green Lancers. Tolipas cuts right through. 1 versus 3. No good. Rebound, Alsola. Hentalyan onto Robles. Interrupted by Gabines.
And I think we have a challenge here. Coach BJ Morillo is signaling a challenge. They are requesting a challenge, Casey. And you know, just after that foul was called, Gabinas was very confident that it was going to be their possession.
We even saw Gabinas put his hand up. That's how confident he was that they were going to get the possession. But right now, our officials will be reviewing the clip once more just to make sure that they make the right call. And right now, 54-45, just 9 points separating the reigning champions and quite possibly one of the few teams that can make even gods bleed, the Benedicto College Cheetahs.
Grabe, Casey. No, I've been seeing a lot of shirts from, UV. We bleed green.
Ooh.
Grabe.
And Benedicto College are making sure that they do in fact bleed in this game.
So they've been forcing a lot of great plays. Benedicto has been, we have here a fan, Casey.
Fan being highlighted on the screens, ladies and gentlemen. Show your best smile here at the Cebu Coliseum. We are inviting everyone to watch the games here live. We still have a lot more games to cover tomorrow and the days that are coming as well. But right now,
we have the high school semis tomorrow,
Yeah.
Casey, which I'm very also excited about. And the crowd here in Cebu Coliseum is insane.
very insane. It's packed as well. I don't know if you can see it properly on your screen, but it's packed to the brim at the lower box near the middle right here, just between the Jumbotron as well. Lots of people already here tuning in live. How much more if we proceed with our remaining games of the season? And by the way, we have to take note that UC are already in the finals. They made their grand finals berth earlier today after prevailing over the University of San Carlos Warriors. Congratulations to them. The winner of this game will be either they're going to a game two or
straight
UV
to the finals.
will go straight to the finals. That is the two possibilities that are laid down here at the Cebu Coliseum. And the officials, I think, have already finished the review. They will be making an official announcement here. It was,
I believe, a successful
unsuccessful. Ball will remain for the Green Lancers right there.
So it hit Gabines on his upper shoulder.
Italian on the inbound. Alsola puts it up, no good. Caballero secures the rebound. Here comes Sabroso, managing his teammates. Back to Caballero. Gabines now has the ball. Sabroso once more. Orgong with the three. No good. What a play from Caballero.
Caballero has been really fired up into the game. He's been present from the first, second, and third quarter, and he's doing a lot of things, a lot of big man things here for the, being the backup for Orgong, especially that Orgong is currently 3 fouls into the game.
Oh, would you look at that? Sabroso cuts right through the defense, puts it up, and Orgong with a steal, fakes, puts it up again, no good. They are hugging the ball right now.
Grabe, Casey. No, I just want to get back to Sabroso. Sabroso has been a great addition to the Cheetahs, roster. We're seeing a little frustration from Orgong, especially with that call. He's been really careful, Casey. Now, as we can see on the Jumbotron, he already has 4 fouls. He's going to be benched, I think, for the rest of the third quarter. But we hope to see him again later on in the fourth quarter.
Orgong with a costly foul. And Talian has the ball now. Guarded by Babalcon. Taps it away. Almost secures the possession, but it will end up still in the hands of the Green Lancers with 14 seconds left to shoot.
Yes, Casey, that is what I said earlier. Benedicto is one of the teams that really forces, the turnovers. And, Babalcon, he has been the highest, with the highest minutes always. 27 minutes is his average minutes per game.
Caballero completes the rebound. Sabroso leads the pack here. Adjusting. Caballero now has the ball. Back to Gabines. Wide open for 3. No good. Rebound, Hentalian. Hentalian kicks it to Salarda. Gets tapped away by Babalcon. 1v2 and it's complete. The Benedicto College secures the last point of the second half. The third quarter, 54-49. 5 points separate the Green Lancers and the Cheetahs. Ladies and gentlemen, we'll be back for more basketball action in the fourth and final quarter.
We would like to remind our spectators, tayo mag-turn off ang inyong camera flashes. Dagan salamat.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're back in the fourth and final quarter as Hentalian kicks it out to Sakayan. Mid-range, no good. Alsola with the rebound, kicks it over to Hentalian in the corner for 3, still no good. Babalcon secures the rebound. Kicks it over to Sabroso. Crosses it over the other end of the court. Babalcon now has the possession. Scans the floor. Back to Gabines. Here comes Gabines onto Sabroso. Diamante puts it up. No good. Rebound, Salarda is back in the game. Miss pass from Salarda. Sabroso in a 1v1. The layup is good!
Oh my. Sabroso has been doing so much. Casey, just that one-on-one against, Gintalian. He's been the one going into the paint and fighting it over them. Now, oh my.
Gabines almost completes the play, but it gets tapped away by Hentalian.
The crowd is going wild, especially that Sabroso and Gintalian 101. We have it, ladies and gentlemen. Grabe, just a small tap.
Small tap, the physicality from this young man, Sabroso, earns him a 2-pointer.
Even before his former team, he has been one of the, star player playing in the collegiate division. He's been doing so much, guys.
Caballero onto Babalcon. Babalcon drives inside. Kicks it over to Caballero. Long 2. Won't go. Rebound. Taken by Babalcon to Sabroso. The extra pass gets intercepted Intercepted once more. Hentalyan kicks it over to Sakayan. Sakayan. Miss pass. Miscommunication cost them the point. And Benedicto College will earn another chance to chase the lead.
Grabe, Casey, I really want to emphasize Coach Gary instructed the players to have a little patience and, and really securing and making a good game plan. It's just that right now, a lot of miscommunication and unforced error is currently happening for the side of the Lancers. Now, let's see how are they going to adjust to this.
Gabines now has the possession. Benedicto College onto Sabroso. Sabroso cuts right through. Two-pointer won't go. Rebound on Cabulao. Here comes Cabellon. Cabellon wide open. Gets blocked by Gabines. Block show by Gabines. Sabroso puts it up. The alley-oop won't go. Still no good, but Babalcon will complete the play.
It's once again, ladies and gentlemen, the star players of the Cheetahs, the trusted man from Gabines to Babalcon, Sabroso, Diamante.
Take a look at this replay right here from earlier. This was the putback attempt until it was made by Babalcon, who went in contact with Sakayan on the way up. Absolute physicality in this game right now, and Babalcon has the chance to tie it up to 54.
Let's see. We have one foul from UV.
Babalcon misses the shot. Hentalyan will secure the rebound. Now onto Cabellon. Long pass to Sakayan in the corner. Back to Hentalyan now. Hentalyan drives, cuts, passes to Sakayan. Wide open three is good! Sakayan with an answer right away.
Exactly, Casey. Just throwing it in there. And, he was very sure. And he was very confident in making that shot. He was ready. He was right there and then.
Sabroso cuts inside. Pass to Caballero. The two-pointer is good as well.
And now we have an answer to that. 57 and 55 in favor of the Lancers. 7-0 2 minutes into the game. And it's really getting intense.
Cabellon guarded by Sabroso. Mismatch in terms of physical prowess. But Cabulao regains. Mid-range is good for Cabulao.
Something I've been noticing, every time Cabulao gets his hands on that ball, he will really make sure to make that basket. And currently, right now, Cabulao has 13 points. Just 2 points less than Salarda with his 15 points.
Gabines now has the ball. Back to Caballero. Caballero to Sabroso. Lots of players still looking for their position. 1 second left. Puts it up. No good. Rebound Salarda. Here comes UV Green Lancer. Sakayan once again for three. Is good! Sakayan! Back-to-back three-pointers!
And that is giving him 14 points just into this game. Grabe, Casey, he's been someone who really, bounced back. He's been playing like a veteran.
Sakayan with the absolute nasty shot. Back-to-back three-pointers with 6 minutes and 8 seconds left in the fourth and final quarter. 7-point lead. And head-to-head right now, their top scorers, Salarda and Gabines, still leading their team. 15 for Salarda, 13 for Gabines. And still a very exciting game here at Cebu Coliseum.
Exactly, Casey. Just one rebound away for a double-double. Gabines has been the one really, facilitating the entire Cheetahs. And 66% field goals is a really big thing for them, especially with the loss of their, trusted big man.
Just like that, Sakayan earns the Virginia Hotshot Play of the Game with his back-to-back three-pointers. 7-point lead. What can Benedicto do with the remaining 6 minutes and 8 seconds here? And right now, to give you more information about this game, let's pass it over to our courtside reporter 9. What do you have for us?
Once upon a time, this is how fairy tales usually start, but this is no fantasy for the BC Cheetahs as they dedicate this big game to their teammate De La Cruz, who's currently not in the ball game and is supporting at the hospital right now. The tables have now turned for the Cheetahs, and I don't know if you can hear the cheers of the fans tonight, but it is wild right now at the Coliseum. The Cheetahs are fighting through quarter by quarter, as said by assistant coach Jonas. Nagulat ang blocks at shots tonight, but ang tanong ay, can they win this game? Back to you, commentator.
Thank you, 9. Very much the question in everyone's minds. Can they win this game right here? And that is a violation being called right away against the Green Lancers, giving Benedicto another chance here to chase down 7 points.
You know, Casey, just what 9 said earlier, De La Cruz, also, you know, a great addition to the big mans of Benedicto, is currently hospitalized right now. You know, that's really sad to hear.
But Caballero inside completes the play. Now down to 5 points. Green Lancers looking to maintain their lead. Almost gets taken away. Hintalyan gets it to Salarda, who hesitates for a moment. Back to Sakayan. Sakayan, long three! No go. Heat check there from Sakayan. And Caballero already has 15 points to his name. He's already overtaken Gabines as the leading scorer for his team right here. Tolipas in trouble. That's going to be an 8-second violation for Benedicto College.
Currently a lot of unforced errors here. But you know, we have Sakayan also number 27, 14 points, and 4 out of 6 are made from the 3-point arc. Casey, also I love how Orgong is back. You know,
oh, there seems to be some trouble in the corner there. Salarda, long pass to Hintalyan. Gets it to Cabulao. On to Salarda. Gets guarded inside heavily. Sakayan. And a 3-second violation will be called against the Green Lancers. Benedicto College will get another chance here. Tolipas. Kicks it to Orgong. Orgong has to be very, very careful here. And a foul will be called against Sakayan.
oh my God, Casey. No, as much as out there in this game, as I am really looking forward at, you know, Orgong really finishing this game without being fouled out. He's been really careful. He's been, you know, looking over his shoulder, moving into this game, especially that he's a big man going into the paint. A lot of physicality is really showing. And I hope that both of this team bounce back from those unforced errors.
Oh, Diamante crosses the entire defense of UV. Scores the 2-pointer. Now they're chasing 3 points. Light. This is a very hectic game for both sides. Sakayan wide open. 3-pointer, no go. Rebound, Cabulao. Back to Sakayan. Another 3-point attempt. Rings, rattles it out. Gabines with the rebound. Now has a double-double to his name. Here comes Tolipas. Slows things down. Tolipas sizing up. Screen set up by Gabines. Tolipas cuts right through. The layup won't go. The putback is no good as well. The ball will get loose. That's going to be a foul on Tolipas.
You know, I love how he just went straight to the ball, crawled to the ball. You can really see how much this game really means for them. They've been doing so much, giving it their 100%. We're seeing that actually, Casey, from both sides. Earlier we have seen 2 more attempts of Sakayan in the 3-point arc. That's already 4 out of 8.
Right now, Salarda on the inbound. Slows things down with Hintalian. 64-61. Hintalian looks for the open man. Kicks it over inside to Sakayan.
And now that's an offensive foul coming from Sakayan.
Sakayan getting called right there. Quick eye by the referee. That's his 3rd personal. Crucial time for Sakayan. Take a look at that replay. Grabs the back of Babalcon. Orgong has the ball. Pushes the pace. Gets caught by Alsola. Hintalian now 1v1. Puts it up. No good. Rebound by PJ Taliman will complete the play.
No, UV Lancer has been in the back of each other. They've been helping each other, make those shots. Taliman has been one of the players really putting up for the Lancers. He's been there as a backup. And, he's also making his own shots into this game.
Inside, puts it up. No good. And a foul will be called against the UV Green Lancers. This is their 4th team foul already. Very close to penalty, and that's Cabellon graduating out of the game with 5 fouls to his name.
And Zyl Cabellon is fouled out, Casey.
And just like that, one of the key players from UV Green Lancers gets fouled out, Zyl Cabellon. And a timeout will be called with 2 minutes and 27 seconds left. Anything can still happen here, like 66-61, just a 5-point game. It's a 2-possession ball game.
Exactly, Casey. Especially that the 3-pointers of UV has been activated. It's going to be a really hard battle at the arc for the Cheetahs, especially that, even Sakayan has been making a lot of attempts and also making, he made almost all of those attempts. And now also for Benedicto, they have been doing so much in protecting the paint that even, Cabulao couldn't even, he was restricted from the paint. Now we want to see who's going to replace Zyl Cabellon as the point guard.
That's going to be Diamante taking the shots here. First shot won't go in for Diamante. Sabroso giving him a little bit of pep talk right there. Second shot is good for Diamante. Sabroso, man-to-man defense against Hintalian right now. They're locking every player they can without allowing the UV system to work. Hintalian gets the ball taken away from him. Sabroso completes the steal. Sabroso, 1v1 versus Sakayan. Onto Babalcon. Here comes the last 2 minutes, ladies and gentlemen. Gabines with the ball. Onto Caballero. Caballero has the ball. 2 seconds left to shoot. Puts it up. No good. Alsola with the rebound. With the complete steal. Hintalian onto Salarda. Wide open. Did not take the shot. Salarda. Back to Hintalian. They will slow things down here. Hintalian setting up a play. Hintalian cuts right through. Doesn't make the shot. Here comes Diamante. Puts it up. It's good! Benedicto now within a single possession against the UV Green Lancers. 2-point game. This is starting to get exciting.
Yes, indeed, Casey. Exciting. A minute and 20 na lang gyud, Casey. And we're going to see the result of this game. Either we're going to see game number 2 or we go straight to the finals. You know, currently right now, Sabroso already had 2 steals. He's been forcing a lot of turnovers for the Lancers, making sure that they get the possession and, passing it always over to Gabines to make sure. And also Diamante, Casey, he's been doing so much into the game. He's been fired up in his 3-point attempts, also making good, basket on that 2-point line.
Diamante already having 10 points to his name. And Benedicto College Cheetahs are fired up. We can see Sabroso pumping his arms already. The UV Green Lancers. What's their answer to this aggression from the Benedicto College Cheetahs? Here comes Hentalian. Hentalian guarded by Sabroso. Sabroso stole the last possession away from Hentalian. Salarda inside to Alzola. Gets intercepted. Hentalian kicks it over to Alzola. And Alzola completes the play. They give UV the 4-point lead. 2-possession ball game once more. Here comes Sabroso. Sabroso fakes. Puts it up inside. Kicks it right back to Babalcon to Caballero. Gets tapped on the way up. Hentalian secures the rebound.
Grabe, kasi it will always go back to how long this player played for each other. And the chemistry of the Lancers are just going so high right now into this game. As we can see, Hentalian slowing things down. 24.
Gives it over to Sakayan. Mid-range is good as well. Sakayan.
That's already 14 points for 16, rather, Casey. 16 points for Sakayan, making 70 to 64 in favor of UV. And 20 seconds. We don't even have, a shot clock right now, Casey.
20 seconds left in the ball game. It is a 3 or a minimum 2-possession ball game for the Benedicto College Cheetahs. UV is in penalty, but take a look at this amazing pass from Hentalian to the inside man. Taliman just waiting like a shark inside the paint.
Exactly, Casey. It was calculated well. He was in the right spot at the right time.
And right now, we're going back to the ball game. 20 seconds left. 6-point lead by the Green Lancers. What can Benedicto do? This is their last chance. They have no timeouts remaining. UV still has 1.
Just 20 seconds, Casey, on the time.
What can Benedicto do here? They decide it's Babalcon who goes for the inbound.
And they decided to not put Orgong into this game.
Babalcon inside, looking. Defense is just so tough. They have to kick it out. Diamante has the ball. Diamante has to put it up anytime soon now. Crosses inside, puts it up. It's good! For Diamante, 11.3 seconds left.
And he already had 10 points, Casey, with no foul into this game. He was, calculating it well, making sure that when he attempts to go to the paint, he would really make something out of it. And, getting that point is really a big help for Benedicto. He cut that lead into just 4-point lead right now.
4-point game. Benedicto, they have limited, very, very limited options here right now. And take a look at this replay right here from earlier. That is the 2-pointer by Diamante that got them closer to the Green Lancers. 11.3 seconds left. A lot can still happen in these remaining seconds. UV is already in penalty. They can't afford to give any more fouls. Benedicto still has a lot more fouls left to give. 66-70. What can Benedicto do? We are going back to the ball game with no timeouts remaining for both teams, which means every possession they have to slug this out. That's Alilin on the inbound onto Hentalyan. Hentalyan cuts right through. 7 seconds left. They have to foul now. Diamante gives up the foul, the first foul. 6 seconds left. Alilin once again on the inbound. 6 seconds left to shoot. Hentalyan, they have to foul right now. And Diamante with a quick foul, 4.1 seconds. Still, this is turning out to be, this is closing to a foul game here.
Exactly, Casey. They're trying to just finish the time right now. But Hentalyan is still there.
Hentalyan, 2.2 seconds remaining.
Now the coaching staff is giving signals to stop the foul anymore, Casey.
This is a very, very exciting game. Now ending up to be one of the most anticlimactic ends, but still, this solidifies the championship run of the UV Green Lancers as they advance to the grand finals with their victory over the Benedicto College Cheetahs, 70-66.
So we are not seeing game 2, but we are seeing another Sanshanko Classico on the finals, Casey.
It's going to be another Sanshanko Classico indeed. UV Green Lancers versus the UC Webmasters in the grand finals of CESAFI Basketball Season 25.
It's going to be rivals and rivals again and again, ending each season. You know, as we said earlier, Casey, it's going to be a 17 championship for the Lancers if they get this season's championship.
And right now, let's give it up for our victors hymn, the UV Green Lancers.
From the stand to the alma mater, flame of love that beams shining brighter, held we shout, we cheer forever, love and service all we uphold. It's the pride of dear Visayas, joyful hearts we sing together, seek the truth, the fountain of knowledge, glory, alma mater near. Visayas, go, go, go! Love and serve humanity, win the one we love to see. We will always lead the way as to thee. We say onward, keep the UV spirit burning. Our beloved dear alma mater, with our hearts we pray forevermore. Visayas, go, go, go! Love and serve humanity, win the one we love to see. We will always lead the way as to thee. We say onward, keep the UV spirit burning. Our beloved dear alma mater, with our hearts we pray forevermore. shelter, alma mater dear. We can face all these challenges with grace. Sunny airways, mud-made highways, we transcend any wonders within. We will make you proud, our alma mater dear. You're the fortress and the source of our strength. We will make you proud, our alma mater dear. You're the home of great leaders, we believe.
And once again, congratulations to the University of the Visayas Green Lancers with their victory 70-66, sealed by a dagger two-pointer from Sakayan.
Exactly, Casey. 43 rebounds for the Lancers and 42 rebounds from the Benedicto. They've been doing so much in the paint. You know, we have been seeing a lot of their plays more on the paint. And also, I want to highlight also here the assists. We have 20 and 19 from each of the team. They have been doing, you know, doing so much in making the ball rotate into this match.
You know, what's funny about this game is that it ended 70-66, right? And in their last outing with UV, Benedicto College lost 72-63. Just a couple of points away from making it, you know, a re-emergence of history right here. But, you know, history really does repeat itself, and UV prevails over the Benedicto College Cheetahs with their own set of plays, especially with their three-pointers.
Exactly, Casey. You know, as we see here from, you know, our replays, a lot of turnovers really happened into this game. You know, we have been seeing this so much that even unforced errors was the one making a landslide of the match score. Grabe, 70-66. What a great way to end a semi-final game.
Very, very great way to end it. It's a very exciting game as well. Not just for Benedicto, but for UV, since there were times where people were seeing Benedicto catch up, but then UV suddenly makes a play after play happen, so much so that it's just kind of a nail biter. And right now, if you take a look at the screens, these are the highlights from the game. Lots and lots of three-pointers coming in from Sakayan, Salarda, and from Benedicto's side was Diamante and Caballero, who made three-pointers as well. But right now, just living by the three is what gave the Green Lancers the win today. It was just a 4-point game, very close game, but Hentalean played the final seconds to perfection, and now they are off to the grand finals.
Exactly, Casey. You know, one thing that really pushes, or the thing that really is highlighting from the Lancers is how much they want to reply back to every basket from Benedicto. They were the ones who were really pushing. Oh no, they like me magpalabaw ninyo. It's been like that all of the time ever since the start of this, you know, game. First quarter, the second quarter, they were already high. They already made, you know, a match. They already secured a lot of points. But then in the second quarter, you know, Benedicto heated up a little bit. They were the ones pushing it. And, you know, I think that little push was the push that Lancers needed for them to not back down and to really secure that certain and to secure this game.
And that is it. That's correct, Light, my partner for tonight's game. Thank you very much. And speaking of di magpalabaw, di po magpalabaw atong courtside reporter with our player of the game. Take it away.
CESAFI fans, that was an intense matchup between the UV Green Lancers and the Benedicto College Cheetahs. And here beside me is the best player of the game, AJ Sakayan, who scored 16 points, 2 assists, 2 steals, and 1 rebound. First of all, Sakayan, congratulations. Kulba nga duwa. So, katong nga game, how do you keep yourself composed?
Pasalamat ko sa Ginoo nga gitagaan og kusog og sa siyempre sa kang coach nga salig lang sa ako galingon og kumpiyansa lang mao na ako. kumpiyansa.
All right. Now, in the coming finals, you will be against your rival, the UC Webmasters. How do you think you yourself and the team to prepare for this game?
Sa akong pamilya ang hatag gusog og sa salig lang sa coaches og sa kaugalingon kana. Mao na ko ang kumpiyansa sa puro tira. Mao ra man ipasalig sa coach, tira lang. Salig sa galingon.
All right. Anyone you want to give a shout out, AJ?
Shout out ko sa akong papa o akong kuya o sa akong auntie nga nasa US karon og nag-support. Shout out ko sa akong itik nga naa nitanaw og sa sponsor sa Sim Farm, si Boss Mario kang Madam Bergie og sa Cebu Safari kang Mamardi, North Sports Apparel kang Coach Paul og sa Sherilyn kang Boss Ricardo, sa tanan mga sponsor kay labi na kay Sir RJ Villarosa.
All right, congratulations once again sa Kaan and to all the UV community. Before we end our live broadcast, we would like to thank our sponsors. We have Virginia Foods Incorporated, Basta Hotdog, Virginia, Korean Lab Costume Apparel and Digital Prints, the official CESAFI merchandise provider. Third, we have Cebu Landmasters, we build with you in mind. Molten and Mikasa, the official game ball of CESAFI. Sonac, your trusted technology partner. KIQ, Pusupi, and PLDT Home, and Smart Communication. CESAFI fans, this is not the end because tomorrow we will be having the quarterfinals for our high school division. Once again, this is Mary Grace Figueredo signing off.
Di abot ang data!
GG bro! Don't worry! Be only with Smart Power All 99. Hindi bitin with 10 gig data to power your games plus only Facebook or only TikTok. Load now!
Hindi umuulan!
Di mo tayo makakabenta!
Yes!
Don't worry! Be only with Smart's Power All 99. Hindi bitin ang benta with only TikTok or Facebook plus 10 gig data and more. Load now!
Farfallon amoroso, notte giorno di torno girano, delle belle turbando al riposo, Narcisetto d'amor. Delle belle turbando al riposo, Narcisetto d'amor.
Wow! Sumakses dahil abot kaya? Uy! Sumakses dahil walang arte! Wow! Sumakses dahil walang tigil! With PLDT Home Fiber Prepaid, sumakses din ako! Mag-Fiber Prepaid na!
Every land is the same, but what we do with it separates a builder from a master. To us, it is more than just creating space. It's about building places where dreams can become reality. Where businesses have room to grow, passions have its corner to thrive in.